move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. You like to move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. You like to move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. You like to move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. You like to move it. I'm dance all over. Only on my stomach when they kiss one. I know my wrong girls are moving their body. And when you move your body, gonna move it nice and sweet and sexy. Alright, want it come on, I know you. When you come on, want it come on, want it go. I know you. When you come on, want it come on, woman, physically, 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 woman, physically, 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 woman, nice and sweet, fantastic. When you come on, like that, woman, nice and sweet, fantastic. When you come on, like that, woman, nice and sweet, fantastic. When you come on, like that, woman, nice and sweet, fantastic. When you come on, like that, woman, I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. You like to move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. You like to move it.
I clicked on that thing you sent me last night. For some reason, and it took me not like somewhere I guess we work by the college.
Yeah.
And but I came in over here. Jessica last night. Y'all came in over here.
Yeah, sometimes it's hard to fit that way, but it's like if you get through town over there, go up, you take a right and come here. If you want straight, come this side.
Because I was thinking I was going to come in the other way. So I was looking where. And then I realized, hey, this is the road I was on. I let Jesse know I made it. I asked her how she was doing. She said, okay. I think it might have been from the agent.
I don't know.
Probably needs some rest. Y'all, I'm going, going, going. I told her I could eat something.
Well, that's what I told her. I was like, I'm bringing on over there. Around home, he was talking last night. I think that was at those peanuts yesterday. Working there, and all that dust was blowing away. My nose is all stopped up.
Look at saying, I'm on the phone. Is it Kate to drive the other vehicle or is he
No, he
drive
didn't
that
matter.
one?
Pitch.
The pitch is a strike called. You can see we have a different angle today. We're to the left center field side of the batter's eye. I moved it last night. 2 tables and a ladder. Problem is this morning there was just 1 table. The pitch. And our tripod, when you fully extend it and raise it up over the 8-foot fence, you need about 6 more inches of table because the base is too wide. So we're kind of having to scrunch it in to keep it on the table. The pitch. This is number 58 for the Rangers, who just struck out Logan Suggs. So as I'm leaning over, I kind of bumped the whole apparatus and grabbed it, and I think in the spirit of grabbing it, I may have busted one of the wire cords. So we'll show you this shot from behind home plate. That is a webcam. This is a regular video camera. So we do have 2 cameras today. Just one is a little farther away than normal. And I guess because we don't have 2 tables out there, the view is a little crooked. So we are efforting, thanks to the do-it-all lady known as Jessica Chrysler, to give us a score in an inning. No score, bottom of the first. Thank you, Jessica. That makes it easy. Again, another beautiful day for baseball. Pitch is swung on, foul back. There might be a chance that I have another one of these video camera cords. So we will have to dig through my bag, 2 different bags, to where this shot here for our next game will not be webcam and be a video camera. So stand by as we're still efforting to. Oh, and by the way, we only got into the press box about 20 minutes before first pitch. So, like I said, little bumps in the road, be smooth sailing, God willing, the rest of the way. At least the man upstairs has given us some excellent weather. Little on the windy side. The wind appears to be blowing straight in. We do have a good amount of cloud cover. We started yesterday with hardly any cloud cover at all, and it slowly rolled in. But thankfully the skies did not open and we didn't have any rain. So it's not really fall weather, as we're now 6 weeks into fall. The pitch is outside. Pitching is number 26 for the Braves. This is Keith Eidson. And at the plate for the Rangers, number 59 is Michael Bird. The idea at first, stand by, and this one is low for ball 4, is that we were going to record these and post them after the fact, but I have a good old Verizon jetpack that we're able to do it live. They also don't have any electricity out in the outfield, so we have one of those generators, the battery ones, not the gasoline kind, to give us power out there. So, and we got us our scoreboard. So again, we got 2 runners on here in the bottom of the first. Game 1 of 4 today. The pitch is a strike called. So I guess we'll have to go out in between games and try to straighten that a little bit. But the good news is, with the change of position to the left center field side, we can see second base as well. The pitch is outside, gets away, and a run will come in to score. So the Rangers take the game's first lead, as now we have runners at second and third. So today we're starting in the older division, the 18U division, and then the younger guys will play the last 2 games. And we're going back, I believe, to our traditional hour and 45-minute time limit. We went 2.5 hours yesterday. I think we had a 9-inning game and an 8-inning game. It's all about giving these guys more reps, and they got a couple more at-bats yesterday than they normally would. The pitch is a swing and a miss to number 60, Evan Preston, and he strikes out. Want to shout out to the boss, Robert Williamson. He is doing, as we speak, I believe, the championship of the ACCC volleyball tournament. And that is a good segue to encourage you to like us on Facebook. JockJive Sports is the address. That one is a strike called. We're also on X and Instagram. Pitch is fouled straight back 0-2. The pitch is a chopper. Past the third baseman, past the shortstop, into left field. One run will score. They're going to try to get a second on the throw to the plate. Will be late. Gets past the catcher. So we have a single and I guess an E7 with a 3-0 lead now for the Rangers. And we're going to have a meeting on the mound. So runner at second, and the pitch is upstairs. We have, I just noticed, a real-life home plate umpire with the mask and the chest protector and everything. So shout out to our home plate umpire today. The pitch is low and away, ball 2. We had some of the team coaches as our umpires yesterday, calling balls and strikes from behind the pitcher's mound and making calls on the bases. 2-0 pitch is a strike called. That one outside, ball 3. And that's going to be a walk. So 2 on now for the Rangers as they look to add to a 3-0 lead. Pitch is a strike called. Pitch is a ball. So we have a runner for, I believe the pitcher is Christopher Bond, number 57, is now at first base. Pitch is upstairs for ball 2. And that's going to be fouled off. It was a hit and run. Your runner at third is Noah Miller, number 46. Again, if this is your first time watching the Alabama Baseball Club fall schedule, they give kids different numbers. So it goes from 0 to 60. In the 18U division, the Reds go 1 to 15. Braves go 16 to 30. Guardians 31 to 45. Rangers 46 to 60. And we will effort to, I think we're going to have us a pitching change here on JockJive. Well, good news, folks. While we were in the commercial break, I found the necessary cord, so no more webcam. Yay. We still, you can see, we're still a little crooked in our center field camera, but we can effort that in between games. Pitch is a swing and a miss. Rangers lead 3-0. Pitch is a swing and a miss, now 0-2. There's our new shot from behind the home plate. Pitch is upstairs. Your pitcher for the Rangers is number 52, Caden Boutwell. And at the plate for the Braves is 25, Landon Sandlin, here in the top of the second. Pitch is a chopper. Third baseman charges, lollipops one across. Oh, he pulls him off the bag. He's going to try for second, and he's going to make it. As number 59 got to the ball, Michael Bird got to there in plenty of time, and he lollipopped one that pulled the first baseman off the bag. So we have a runner at second here in the top of the second. Zuri Scott to the bat, number 30. Zuri Scott bats from the left side. And the first pitch he sees, he holds up, but it's going to be strike one. So again, shout out to all those coaches that were pulling double duty umpiring yesterday. The pitch ripped into center field, a base hit. Runner will round the corner, head for home, but the throw comes in. So we'll have runners at the corners. So we're back where we started. We do have two cameras, no webcam. We'll just have to straighten this one in between games. So good news. The pitch is upstairs as Scott will take off for second and make it. So the double steal works as the Braves played a run as number 25, Sandlin, comes in to score. And I don't know if, I guess Zuri Scott is okay. I can imagine he told his coach, "You want me to do what? You want me to steal a base? All right." And he did it. See him there standing at second. The pitch is a strike call. He's heading for third. Swing and a miss. Throw down to third, and this time they got him. I imagine with Scott's size, they don't ask him to steal a whole lot, but he nearly had two of them there in one series. He did steal second, though. Pitch is outside, 1-1. So by process of elimination, since we have the Braves and Rangers, it'll be the Reds and Guardians in our second game. That'll be a strikeout. So two down here in the top of the second. Pitch is a swing and a miss, 0-1. Pitch is going to be low and away now. Ball and a strike again. Nice cool breeze blowing here in Headland. I'd say maybe 10 minutes from Dothan. This pitcher shakes off one side and a second. He'll take option 3. And that one is a strike. 1-2. Getting Caden Boutwell from Enterprise, your pitcher. Throws from the right side. And that one is a ball 2. Appreciate you tuning in on a Sunday morning. I believe week number 5 of the Alabama Baseball Club's Fall League schedule. They have one more in Ozark at Eagle Stadium next weekend. The pitch is fouled off. I know it won't be me just because I'll be in Winter Haven, my day job. Gulf Breeze High Volleyball making it to the state tournament, so I'll be down in Winter Haven Friday and, God willing, on Saturday. As Boutwell will step off as he wants to go through the signs again. Your catcher is Isaac Sullivan, number 47. And the pitch is going to miss high. He tries to check his swing and he foul tips it. So the count will stay 2-2. That is Braden Marchand you're getting a look at from center field. The pitch is low, ball 4. So we have a walk to Gavin Hand from New Brockton. So I believe this is C.J. Richardson, number 19, making his way to the plate. Yep, he's batting from the right side. Back to first and the runner back. Pitch is outside, 1-0. Wind looks like it's blowing from about right field to left field, and it is whipping. Might be able to hear it in the crowd mic outside. Oh, and the pitcher tries to pick him off and throws it away. That's going to be E1 with the runner Hand to second base. So it hasn't come into play, or it hasn't been utilized yet this weekend, the run rule, 12 after 3, 10 after 4, 8 after 5. But again, I believe we're going back to the traditional hour 45 on our time limits. The pitch is upstairs. Daylight savings time taking effect this morning. That's a throw down to third, and we're going to have a stolen base. Again, it's a 3-1 lead for the Rangers here. Game 1 of 4 today. The pitch is a strike. Maybe we'll get our update on the count from Mr. Ump. I have a 1-1 count. And a pitch, a swing and a miss, 1-2. Pitch from Boutwell. Right down the pipe for strike 3. So that'll do it for the top of the second. Braves do get one, but we'll head to the top of the second, or the bottom of the second when we get back. Rangers look to add to a 3-1 lead here on JockJive. Back to the action here in the bottom of the second. The Rangers, looks like they'll start with Cameron Richards, number 50, against Keith Eidson, the pitcher, and he throws a swing and a miss for strike one. So yeah, it is number 50, Cameron Richards from nearby Dothan High. Actually passed it on the way here today. Apparently there's something big going on at Dothan High School today. Parking lot was packed. The pitch. Upstairs 1-1. Actually, correction. Called it strike two. I don't know if a church uses their gym on Sundays, but that parking lot was packed this morning on the way here. The 0-2 pitch is outside, our home plate umpire says. Getting the wind blowing from cross from about right field to left field. Pitch is low and away, ball two. As Eidson isn't missing by much, he's trying to nibble on those corners. As you get a good look at our center fielder there, number 22. That's Braden McGowan. Pitch. Swing and a miss for strike three. So one down here in the bottom of the second. That's the drawback of a static camera shot. You can't really control where the fielders align themselves. So McGowan's getting a lot of run on the center field camera today. As in steps, I believe this is Camden Chen, number 53. And the first pitch he sees is low for ball one. The pitch will miss outside, ball two. Pitch is low and away for ball three. So I want to shout out to the boss, Robert Williamson. He's kept me around since 2011. The pitch is outside. It'll be a 4-pitch walk as Camden Chen makes his way down to first. Mentioned Robert's doing the ACCC State Volleyball Tournament, which means, of course, the seasons are changing, at least on the athletic schedule side. So much on the weather side. This has got the summerish feel. 6 weeks into fall is number 52, Caden Boutwell will bat. So pitcher against pitcher here. The pitch is a strike called. I believe basketball will start this coming weekend. JockJive will once again be doing Coastal North in Monroeville, Coastal South in Bay Minette, and South Georgia Tech basketball in Americus, Georgia. The pitch is a strike called, 0-2. Then when we get to roll around toward the springtime, saw that we're going to be doing some LBW baseball and softball out of Andalusia, I believe. So we'll be awfully busy from about February to April. The pitch is strike 3 called. Boutwell taking his time walking back to the dugout, thinking, I hope I get that call when I'm out there. 53 is walking in. This is Camden Chen, so I think we have 2 53s out here. Back to first and the runner back. Yeah, it looks like we have 2 number 53s out there for the Rangers. I believe this might be Chen at the plate. So we're not sure who the gentleman out at first base is. Pitch is upstairs. Throw down to second. Will not be in time. So we're here at Douglas Park in Headland, where Headland High baseball plays. I imagine the softball team plays a few hundred yards from our location. I believe they're about a 2A or 3A school in Alabama. The pitch is outside. I'm thinking maybe the size of Flomaton, maybe a little bigger. That's my Alabama high school reference point, is Flomaton, having worked at the Tri-City Ledger way back, ball 2, from 96 to 2000. So that would be Flomaton, Scambie County High, also known as Atmore. Then, of course, the Battle of Murder Creek, T.R. Miller and W.S. New, as well as the Scambie Academy, which is between Flomaton and Atmore. The pitch is a strike called, 2-1. I miss covering more than one school, though. Gulf Breeze High is pretty much my focal point when I'm back home. About a 2.5-hour drive from here. The pitch is a swing and a miss. Strike 2. Imagine we're going to be getting past 80 again today. Like I said, I want to remember, I think it's like September the 19th was the switch to fall, but man upstairs hasn't caught up to that, as it's still plenty warm. That's strike 3. I guess that's out number 2 as Braden Marchand comes in. Actually, it was 3 outs. I thought I was right. I was like, I had 2 on the clicker here. So it was 3 outs. We'll go to the top of the third when we get back. 3-1 Rangers. You're on JockJive. Back to action here at Douglas Park in Headland, as you get a good shot of Mr. Marchand in straightaway center. The pitch. He definitely wins the best flow of the weekend with that long blonde hair. Braves batting here in the top of the third, and that's a ground ball. Third baseman stays down on it nicely, pops back up. Strong throw across the diamond, right on the money. One down. Good job there. Third baseman going to a knee, keeping it in front, balancing himself, and threw a strike to first. For out number one is number 21 is at the plate. This is Colby Yates. I believe that was Braden Hodges. Yes, number 20 on that, 5-3. One down here in the top of the third. And the pitch from Boutwell is a foul, straight back. We are, well, top of the press box there, left corner. Like I said, we'll try to balance that out in between games. The pitch is a ball. So it is 10, 12, 2, and 4 on our start times today with the hour 45 time limit. So I am thinking we'll go 5 in this one. Could go 6 as we're at 11:05. I had to double check. Yes, the computer clicked over to daylight savings time overnight. The pitch is swung on. Hit into right center. Could be trouble. It'll drop for a base hit. As Yates aboard with a one-out single. As you can see, the wind whipping around our camera location out there in center. I don't know if you've seen those weights that you could slide into like pop-up tents. We've got one out there. I may have to find a second one. Keep that thing from blowing over in the middle of the game. The pitch is low and away for ball one. This is number 22. Braden McGowan, he was the center fielder for the Braves from Seminole County. I like that the ABC Fall League even has the schools where these guys play. Back to first and the runner's back. So still just one umpire, but our home plate umpire doing it all. So tip of the cap to our umpires today. At least he's got beautiful weather to umpire in. It's not overbearing. Ground ball to second. He'll underhand to second for one, throw to first, and pulls him off the bag. So the fielder's choice will go 4-6. And it'll be the second out of the inning. It's number 24 coming to the plate. Justin Parnell from here in Headland. So this is home turf for him. So in the Alabama Baseball Club's Fall League, they just bat numerically from the top, go to the bottom. We try to get you the positions, but they can move occasionally. Imagine these coaches want to put these guys in different positions, see how they react. Pitch a big swing and a miss, 0-1. Number 60, your first baseman, Evan Preston from Rehoboth, as he holds the runner on. Pitch is a strike two call.
Hey, live up there, they call it. That's for it, boy.
The pitch swung on, foul back. Jessica sent me a list of their sponsors last weekend in Ozark. We'll be sure to thank those folks here in a minute because they're probably the main reason that I'm sitting here today. Pitch is upstairs, ball one. Boutwell's 1-2 pitch is up for ball 2. Their bronze member sponsors are Cherry and Irwin, the Plum Boutique and Enterprise, the Professional Body Shop of Enterprise, the Griffin Agency, Key Tire Center in Ashford, the Broadway Cafe in Ashford, Digestive Health Specialist, and Adventureland. The pitch is strike 3 called. Keep it here for a minute. The silver sponsor, Briars Warren Drug Company of Enterprise. Their gold member sponsors, the Wiregrass Home Team and Durden Outdoor Displays Incorporated. And their platinum sponsor, the Chick-fil-A in Enterprise. So thanks to all those area businesses. If you're in that part of the world, to please patronize those businesses. Again, you're watching the ABC Fall League here on JockJive. Back to the action here in the bottom of the third. Rangers with Marchand leading off. And the first pitch he sees, he swings and misses, strike 1. Justin Parnell now on the bump from here in Headland. And the 0-1 missing inside. Ball and a strike as you get a look at number 22. Center fielder for Braves, McGowan. And the 1-1 is a strike called, 1-2. Beautiful day here. I think we're north of Dothan, where I understand the world-renowned Peanut Festival is going on. The pitch is a chopper. Third baseman on the backhand, long throw across low, and nice scoop by the first baseman. That's number 25, Landon Sandlin on the backhand. One-hop scoop off throw from Gavin Hand. 1 down. It's number 56 now to the plate. This is Ty Morris from Houston Academy, which I believe is in Dothan. So he's not too far from home. The pitch, low and away. Continuing my knowledge of Alabama geography and whatnot. I believe Dothan is in Houston County. We are in Henry County here at Headland. And that one, line drive caught by the third baseman, Hand. Showing the good hands here for out number 2. Two down here in the bottom of the third. And the pitch, a big swing and a miss out in front of that one, was number 57. Christopher Bond from Ashford. The 0-1, another swing and a miss for strike 2. The pitch, swing and a miss. 3 straight swings and misses to end the bottom of the third. Well, at the top of the fourth when we get back. 3-1 here on JockJive. Back to action here in the top of the fourth again. And apologize for the crooked camera angle you see here. If you own a Sony Handycam, you know that the window opens to the left. Well, my ladder's to the right of it, so you kind of have to lean out over a ladder, over a table, to that window. Certainly not the most safest setup in the world, but we're able to give you a unique shot of the ball game from right here as you get a look at Mr. McGowan. The pitch is a swing and a miss, 0-1. So at the end of this game, we'll just turn the headset volume down, go back out there, and we'll keep this shot on just so I can see if we can get it straightened out going the rest of the way today. The pitch is a swing and a miss for strike 2. The pitch, up, ball 1. That one's going to miss high. Now ball 2. Missing for ball 3. Pitch is a swing and a miss for strike 3. As number 25 goes down swinging, that is Landon Sandlin. As Zuri Scott to the plate, number 30. Scott had the hardest hit ball of the weekend so far. He hit a laser about 2/3 of the way up the right field fence, just missing a home run by just a couple of feet yesterday. Pitch is a chopper to the right side, but just foul by about 2 feet. 0-1 to Scott, who's from Daleville High School. The pitch is a strike called, 0-2. Swing and a miss. He's going to have to throw down to first to complete the strikeout. And a little one hopper to the first baseman. But he gets him on the 2-3 put out for out number 2. 17 is Hunter Hughes from Rehoboth as he steps in. Pitch is a strike called. And a swing and a miss into the mitt, 0-2. And a swing and a miss for strike 3. So that'll do it for the top of the 4th. Rangers coming to the plate here in the bottom half of the 4th, leading 3-1 here on JockJive. the action here in the bottom of the fourth as number 58 takes one low and away, Logan Suggs. So it'll be Suggs, Michael Bird, Evan Preston, the schedule batters. As you get a look at number 25, the pitch is low and away, ball 2. That's Landon Sandlin now in center field. And lays off of that one, and it'll be a walk. Start off the bottom of the fourth. The pitch. Chopper past the shortstop and the third baseman into left field for a base hit. Pitch is a strike called, 0-1. Pitch, a swing and a miss way out in front. No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch is hit well into center field. Center fielder drifting back, and leaping up and making the catch. The runner tags from second and will head to third. So runners the corners with 1 out. Up and away, ball 1. The pitch is up, and they fake the throw down. That'll be a stolen base. That one popped up as Scott, the left fielder, will see that one sail out of play. The pitch is a strike called, 1-2. This is number 46 at the plate, Noah Miller from Northside Methodist. Pitch popped up, right side. First baseman going to jog over. We'll watch it go out of play. Braden McGowan now at first base. Foul out of play. (3-1) our score. The Rangers batting here in the bottom of the fourth with the lead. The pitch is popped up right side. First baseman, couple steps, and that's going to get out of play as well. The pitch swung on, foul back. Again, the Reds and the Guardians in the 18U division up next. The pitch is off the plate for ball 2. That one swung on, fouled out of play. The pitch off the plate, ball 4, and they are loaded. For number 47. This is Isaac Sullivan, also from Northside Methodist. And the pitch up and in, ball 1. Again, this is the first of 4 today, hour 45-minute time limit, so we creeping up on it here pretty quickly here at 11:31 as Sullivan will step out. Pitch is a ground ball, shortstop, a few steps to his right. He'll fire to second. Oh, and he throws it wide to the second baseman. As 1 run will score, the runner at third will stay put. So they don't get anybody, and it's now a 4-1 lead. Throw pulled number 19, Richardson off the bag. And the inning will continue. As Jeremiah Pitts to the plate, number 49, and he takes one low and away for ball 1. Pitts from Cottonwood High School. And the 0-1 pitch to him is fouled back. Ball and a strike. Pitch is low, ball 2. The pitch swung on, popped up right side. First baseman will look, and it runs out of room. Now 2-2. If the inning continues, it'll be Cameron Richards coming to the plate. Rangers up 4-1, could blow it wide open here with the bases loaded. The 2-2 pitch is off the plate for ball 3. As looked like Justin Parnell a little stunned there. He didn't get the outside corner. The pitch is strike 3 called. As he smiles and walks off, looked a little up. Actually looked like the previous pitch looked more of a strike than that one, so I guess they evened out. Number 50, Cameron Richards from nearby Dothan. Will step in here with the bases loaded. Could open this game up considerably with a base hit. The pitch is low. Nice job by the catcher, keeping that one in front. Number 20 doing the catching. That's Braden Hodges from Seminole County. Pitch is a swing and a miss, 1-1. Camden Chen will bat if the inning continues. The pitch is a swing and a miss, 1-2. So we will see if our home plate umpire allows a 5th inning to take place here at 11:35. The pitch, low and away, ball 2. Thinking maybe they give the visitors, the Braves, one more chance before this one's over. Pitch is low as hits a catcher right in the chest protector. I think the catcher may need a second to walk that one off, as we'll have conferences abound. Probably looked like he was looking at his watch here at 11:36, so imagine the time, the big question in that discussion. Payoff pitch is going to miss outside, ball 4, and they've walked one in. As Richards trots to first, and coming in to score, Michael Bird, number 59. It is now a 5-1 lead here for the Rangers. And the pitch is a strike called. One missing, low and in, 1-1. Chopper up the middle past the pitcher, but the shortstop there. He'll shuffle to second in time for the out. That'll go 6-4. So we're going to see if we have a top of the 5th or not. And it looks like we will. We don't see the tossing of the gloves and lining up on the bases. We're at 11:38, so we'll have the top of the 5th when we get back here on JockJive. Correction, after further review per se, it looks like that will be a wrap for this one. As you see the teams coming across for the handshake line, the Rangers will win our opening game 5-1. So, as we said, folks, we're going to turn down the headset, and we're going to transfer to this camera so I can pull it up on my phone to see if we get that shot more even as we get going throughout the day. It'll be the Reds and Guardians coming up here in about 20 minutes or so.
How are you doing, Miss Ray? Yeah, we heard it. Good job. Hey, you got a pen? Never mind.
We charge for pens up here.
Oh, well, I'll hand it back. Borrow. Thank you.
Ain't never gonna end. Whoa, I'll be alright as long as there's light on the neon moon. Oh, if you lose your one and only, there's always room in for the lonely. Watch your broken dreams dancing out of the beams of the neon moon. Watch your broken dreams dancing out of the beams of the neon moon. Oh, watch your broken dreams dancing out of the beams of the neon moon.
It's a lot.
I was raised off of Route 3, out past where the blacktop ends. We walked to church on Sunday morning, raced barefoot back to Johnson's Springs. That's where I first saw Mary, on that roadside picking blackberry. That summer I turned a corner in my soul. It's where I drank my first beer. It's where I found Jesus. Where I wrecked my first car. I tore it all to pieces. I learned the path to heaven. This world sinners and believers. Learned that happiness on earth ain't just for high achievers. I come to know there's life before me. That red dirt road. Landing in the lightning, and I shackled up GTO. Watch me get out in the middle of the night, the rocks and her bedroom. Burn out the headlights, drive by the moonlight, talk about what the future holds. Down that red dirt road. It's where I drank my first beer. It's where I found Jesus. Where I wrecked my first car. I tore it all to pieces. I learned the path to heaven. It's full of sinners and believers. Learned that happiness on earth ain't just for high achievers. I come to know there's life before me on that red dirt road.
I'm trying to make room for you to sit down. I thought that was Jackson's chair.
Oh, I'll say,
And we're back, folks. As you can see, we did our best to try to straighten it out a little bit, which I think we've done. And I just realized that's not second base, that's the pitcher's mound, so I guess we won't have any plays at second for this one. Ah. Oh, well. Anyway, this is game 2 of 4 here on our final day of, I believe this is week 5 of the Alabama Baseball Club's fall baseball schedule. Here on JockJive, Jason Thompson bringing the action here with the Reds and the Guardians in the 18U divisions. These are like your varsity level guys. Then we'll drop to the younger age group, the 15Us, for our last 2 of the day. So those would be like JV kids or kids aspiring to make varsity this coming spring. The Rangers winning the opener 5-1 over the Braves. So this is number 37. This is Cole Anderson pitching for the Guardians. Show this shot here. The clouds have rolled in, but I don't think we're going to get interrupted, which is certainly great news since I have my own power supply out there. It is in a case, but still, and of course the camera. So we don't need any rain at all. Not until tomorrow. As the catcher, 43, Braxton Hodges, throws one down, and we'll get underway here in our second game of today. So we're just maybe all of 5 minutes behind schedule here, as it looks like our first pitch will be at 12:05 or 12:06. And shout out to our home plate umpire. I guess he's going to do all 4 games today behind the plate. Certainly not good for the neck and back, so the tip of the cap to that gentleman. As we get underway, first pitch at 12:05. And the pitch is up and in for ball 1. So we're an hour 45 on our time limits today. $12 after 3, 10 after 4, 8 after 5 on our run rules. And the pitch is a strike called. So number 1's leading it off. Cole Chrysler. Apparently wearing the Alabama Baseball Club hoodie underneath his jersey. You can see the hood popping out from behind it. The pitch is a ground ball. Shortstop to his right with the backhand. Long throw across, and the nice stretch at first for the 6-3. Nice stretch there, number 41 on the play. Grant Calhoun over at first, 1 down. This will be number 2, Landon Attaway at the plate. Have not heard the status of Mr. Oh, who was it? I think it was in one of the 15U games. Looked like he injured an elbow throwing the ball to first the other day. Very scary situation there. I think it was the Reds in the 15U. Ball inside. Littlefield, I believe, was his name. He must be in the 15U division. Hopefully we'll get an update on that tomorrow, or when the 15U start. They're following the 18s here. That one's up and in, ball 2. Getting about the mid-70s here in Headland, just north of Dothan. That one up and in for ball 3. And that one a strike, 3-1. The 3-1 pitch is going to miss high for ball 4. So a 1-out walk to Landon Attaway we keep going numerically, this should be Jackson Atwell, number 3, coming to the plate. He is from Wicksburg High School, which is our first ever ABC Fall League broadcast, as I think Chrysler, the last batted out, jogging across for Attaway, who's either pitching or catching. We'll find out in the bottom of the first. Catching. Atwell, Jaxon with the first name. And the pitch is a swing and a miss, 0-1. It's about a 20-second delay, I believe. Actually, it looks like it's live. The pitch is swung on and fouled back. That's yours truly waving out of the window, but when you pull it up on your phone, as I was in between games, there's like a 20-second delay. So anytime you move the camera, okay, you're like, all right, you're waiting, you're looking at your phone. Then you adjust accordingly from there. But looks like the stream is going out live as I am talking. I'm up in the top left-hand corner of the press box here at Headland. Here at Douglas Park, the pitch is upstairs, 1 and 2. This is where the Headland High School baseball team plays. I imagine the first field we saw, or one of the first fields when we turned off the main road, is where their softball team plays. The 1-2 pitch is swung on and fouled back. So this is game 6 of our 8 games over a 2-day span. Looks like Kason Evans, the on-deck man, number 4. The pitch, a swing and a miss for strike 3. Kason Evans from Liberty County High School coming to the plate. I've been there, I think, once. 2 years ago, it's still a new budding sport in Florida, beach volleyball. 2 years ago, they just had one classification, so Liberty County hosted the district tournament. The pitch that I call them my girls from Gulf Breeze High won. I think they beat Liberty County in the championship. Liberty County is a 1A school. Gulf Breeze like a 5 or 6A. But beach volleyball has now got 3 classifications in Florida. The pitch swung on, hit to center. Center fielder on the run, makes the catch for out number 3. So a half inning in the books. Guardians coming to bat, no score here on JockJive. Back to the action, bottom of the first. Guardians batting for the first time. And that one will be a strike to number 39. This is Griffin Pickren leading off for the Guardians. Pitch number 2 is, he tries to check his swing, he goes around, it's 0-2. So number 7 is pitching for the Reds. That's Buddy Griffin from Red Level High School. That one low, nice block by the catcher. It's 1-2. You can't tell, could be Landon Attaway, I believe, number 2. Kind of hard to see. It's a single digit behind the shoulder pad. The pitch is a ground ball foul to the left. So we will try once more in between games. I would love to try to get second base in there, so we'll have to zoom out. Try to get that squared away in between innings. The pitch is a ball, just missing ball 2. Two-two pitch is low and away, ball 3. Three-two, fouled back. Payoff pitch, swung on, hit high to the right side. Catcher's going to give it a look, but that's going to get out of play. Three-two, swing and a miss for strike 3. So one down here in the bottom of the first. For number 34, this is Cody Bird from Mariana. And the pitch, ball 1. Pitch from Buddy Griffin is low. 2-0. This one in there for strike, now 2-1. That one's going to miss high. 3 balls and a strike. To Bird. Looks like your on deck man will be number 41, Grant Calhoun. The 3-1 pitch is in there for strike 2. Swung on and fouled off. The pitch is strike 3 called. 2 down. The pitch, a swing and a miss. 0-1 to Grant Calhoun. We were in his stomping grounds at Wicksburg High School, first week of the ABC Fall League. That one fisted into right field, but the right fielder, it'll drop in front of him for a base hit, a 2-out single. As 42, Aiden Smith from Rehoboth coming to the plate. It's kind of a neat thing the ABC Fall League did. They have their rosters that they give me up here with their names of the schools where they go to. And the pitch outside, ball one. Pitch low, 2-0. Pitch is swung on, hit to right field. Right fielder drifting back and makes the catch. So that'll do it for the bottom of the first. The Guardians will leave one on. Led to the top of the second, no score here on JockJive. Top of the second. Reds batting here with no score in this 18U game, our last one of the weekend. We'll have two 15U games to close out the tournament. That is a strike called to number 6. This is Bryce Dykes from Dothan. Apparently he's wearing his ABC Fall League hoodie underneath. It's a dry fit hoodie. Pitch. Come in handy in a day like this. Well, not so much today with the cloud cover, but yesterday where we had a lot of sun. Keep that sun off of your head and neck. Pitch is, oh, look out. He gets hit. He spins out of the way as best he can, but gets hit in the back of the left arm as he'll trot down to first. Number 7 is Buddy Griffin, the pitcher. Again, Cole Anderson doing the pitching for the Guardians. The pitch inside, ball 1. Pitch is a swing and a miss, 1-1. The pitch, drop it in for a strike, 1-2. Pitch missing upstairs, now 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch fouled off to the right side. So we can pull up ESPN and keep you updated on some NFL scores here on this Sunday. Pitch is up over the head of the batter. It's 3-2. Runner's going to take off for second to throw down. Is going to be late and off to the left. Pitch is strike 3 called on that outside corner. So Griffin down on strikes as number 8 coming to the plate. This is Logan Coffey. And the pitch, a swing and a miss, 0-1. So again, I believe we will be staffing the final weekend of the ABC Fall League in Ozark. It won't be me. It might be Robert. Could be somebody else. So it's a good segue to follow us on Facebook. JockJive Sports is the address. The pitch is up. Robert usually, I've seen it on Mondays and I've seen it on Wednesdays sometimes where he'll run the whole list of events we're doing for that particular week. Pitch all the way to the backstop. Throw down to third will be late. So runner advancing on the wild pitch. So Reds looking to jump out on top here in the second. They got a runner at third. Pitch is up and away, ball 3. The pitch is low and inside. That'll be a walk. So the Reds will have runners at the corners. As Logan Coffey trots down, I believe this will be number 9, Vincent Duffy from nearby Dothan, coming to the plate. Correction, this is number 11, Zach Chrysler. And the first pitch he sees, big swing and a miss, 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Hit high left side. Shortstop kind of lost it. Now he's recovered. And, oh, it's in and out of the glove. May have a play at second. No, he's going to be safe. Shortstop lost it up at the cloud cover. I guess you can call that a E6, a tough one, but still. That ball's got to be caught right there. But like I said, cloud cover playing havoc there. You got to pick it up immediately or you'll lose it up there. Bases loaded here for number 12. This is Seth Graham from Enterprise. Pitch is off the plate, ball 1. Pitch is swung on, fouled out of play, 1-1. Pitch swung on, fouled back. Now a ball and 2 strikes. Haven't done it in a couple innings, so we'll pull it up here. Jessica Chrysler earlier, I think about a week ago, sent me a list of the sponsors for the Alabama Baseball Club's Fall League. Probably would not be sitting here if it wasn't for this group of folks. That's up for ball 2. Bronze level sponsors are Cherry and Irwin, the Plum Boutique in Enterprise, the Professional Body Shop of Enterprise, the Griffin Agency, Key Tire Center in Ashford, the Broadway Cafe in Ashford, Digestive Health Specialist, and Adventureland. That one's fouled off. Silver level sponsor is Briars Warren Drug Company of Enterprise. Your gold sponsors, Wiregrass Home Team and the Dirt and Outdoor Displays Incorporated. Platinum sponsorship, Chick-fil-A in Enterprise. Shame we can't get one today. Love their Cine Minis. He pitched up and in, ball 3. And the payoff pitch, a swing and a miss. Chase one up in the zone there for strike 3. Pitch is away. Runner's going to try to score, and he is on the wild pitch. Bryce Dyke scoring. The game's first run is 1-0 as the trail runners will take second and third on the play. Pitch missing outside. Now 2-0. Two-0 pitch, big swing and a miss. Now 2-1. To number 13. This is Owen Brown. Up and away for ball 3. The pitch up and away for ball 4, and they're loaded once again. As Owen Brown trots down. It's going to be Caden Scott, number 14, coming to the plate. And the pitch is going to miss up and in. Reds have them loaded. They've plated one here in this top of the second. Our final 18U game of the weekend. And our second game today with 2 more to go in the 15U division. The pitch is up for ball 2. Taking all the way, that's in there for strike 1. Swing and a miss. He chased one up in the zone there. Now 2-2. Foul tipped at the plate. That's a fair ball. The catcher will come out and throw to first for the 2-3, and the Reds will leave them loaded, but not before they plate the game's first run on a wild pitch. We'll go to the bottom of the second. 1-0 Reds here on JockJive. Number 43 coming to the plate here, Braxton Hodges. Here in the bottom of the second, a 1-0 lead for the Reds. Got about a little over 2.5 games left today. The pitch is low for ball 1. Pitch is a chopper. Third baseman's going to have to hurry. He has it. Fires across high and good stretch there, number 11. Zach Chrysler for the out. One down here in the second as number 37, Cole Anderson, to the plate with the bright yellow batting gloves. Looks like number 31 is going to be the on-deck man, Antoine Ham. And the pitch is going to miss outside, ball one. Missing for a ball. Now ball three. And missing low. Be a 4-pitch walk to Anderson, who trots down to first. And Ham will take ball one low and away. I think 32 will be the on-deck man, Kyle Reagans, for the Guardians as they look to rally from an early 1-0 hole. That one popped up. Second base underneath it. Battling that sun and making the catch for out number 2. Bryce Dykes on the grab. 2 down now for number 32 coming to the plate, Kyle Reagans. Hawk Harkrider from Malone High School will be your on-deck man for the Guardians. And the pitch is going to be low, gets away from the catcher. It'll be a wild pitch, moving the runner to second. Not sure if they know each other or not, but, you know, they've been playing against each other for about 6 weeks. Always conversations out there between the opposing players. You'll be tired of looking at each other after 6 weeks. The look to second. And the pitch is a strike called. And there's still Buddy Griffin pitching for the Reds. Chopper, the shortstop, has it. He'll pump and fire across in time for the out. For out number 3, so the Guardians will leave one on as we've played 2 innings. To the top of the third we go when we get back. 1-0 Reds here on JockJive. Like the action here in Headland. With the wind whipping in a little bit from right field. Looks like from right to left. It's number 24, Justin Parnell, throws the ball down, and we'll get underway here in the top of the third. Gets to be Joseph Everett from Rehoboth. He's the highest jersey number on this Reds team. Again, Reds going 1-15. Braves go 16-30. Guardians 31-45. Rangers 46-60. That's a strike called, so nobody has the same number. Which makes sense if you're a college coach and you stop by, you can say, I saw number so-and-so. 1-1. That one low and away, ball 2. So we will jump into the younger age group to close it out today with the 15Us. Went the other way around yesterday with the younger guys going first. The pitch is low and away, ball 3. Certainly enjoyed that extra hour of sleep. Watched one of my favorite sports movies, Invictus, in the hotel. That's that the rugby movie with Morgan Freeman playing Nelson Mandela, and Matt Damon was also in it. That's ball 4. Hoosiers is my favorite sports movie. Invictus is second. Didn't know that story until I watched it. It's going to be a sad day when Clint Eastwood finally leaves us. He's done a lot of awesome movies directing in his later years. Of course, he acted in The Mule a couple years ago. That was a pretty good movie, too. The pitch is outside. It'll roll to the backstop. As Everett advances. Also did that one, I think it's called Cry Macho, where I think it was Clint Eastwood. He rescued a immigrant boy from drug cartels or something like that. Of course, Gran Torino, that was an excellent movie too. Richard Jewell, there's another good one that he directed. The pitch. It's interesting, too, because you got to remember, Richard Jewell did not do the Atlanta Park bombing, but, of course, the rush to judgment, big time. The pitch. Ground ball. Third baseman has it. He looks the runner back. A long throw across the diamond in time. Good, strong throw there for out number 1. It's number 41. Grant Calhoun throwing him out from third. It was a few years ago, you can get them at Walmart, the Dirty Harry collection. Of course, that's what made Clint Eastwood famous way back in the day. Of course, I don't think I was born for a couple of those. And the last few, I was probably a little kid. The pitch. Strike 1 call. I don't think he directed it, but I really liked Heartbreak Ridge from the 80s of Clint Eastwood's. The pitch. Low and inside. Ball 1. Oh, gets away for the catcher. He can't find it. That's going to allow the runner to advance on the wild pitch. I seriously say when Clint Eastwood leaves us, there should be an entire week of mourning across the country. Nobody goes to work. Let's just watch Clint Eastwood movies for a whole week. So many to choose from. He's the last of that generation, that great generation. Pitch. Big swing and a miss, 1-2. That one up at end, ball 2. I guess when Clint leaves us, I would think Denzel would be like the next, great older actor. Of course, he's already great. The pitch, ground ball, shortstop. He looks the runner back. He's got him caught in a rundown. They're going to run right at him. That is perfect there, and they throw to third, and they got him. Trail runner takes second on the play. That is perfect how they did that. They run right at the guy and make him choose a direction to run. Perfectly done by the third baseman, Grant Calhoun, for out number 2. Pitch low and away to number 3. This is Jackson Atwell. Looks like we're going to have a runner for, I believe that's the catcher, Attaway. I believe it's Everett going out to run for him. Ground ball, third baseman stays down on that. He bobbles, recovers. Oh, he can't get it out of the glove. That'll be an E5 as he has a big grin on his face from here. He bobbled it a couple times. That'll be an E5. We were just talking about how he pulled off the rundown perfectly and then just couldn't field that ground ball. It's a weird game, this game of baseball. Number 4 is Kayson Evans, Cayson. Pitch is low and away. Gets away from the catcher. May have a play at third. They throw down to third and not in time. Pitch is a ball low and in. Pitch popped up. Pitcher calling everybody off. Says, I got it, and he does for out number 3. So that'll do for the top of the third. We go to the bottom half. 1-0 Reds here on JockJive. To the bottom of the third, Guardians. First pitch popped up by Hawk Harkrider, caught by the second baseman for out number 1. Second baseman's number 6, Bryce Dykes for the Reds, as Isaiah Jorge to the plate, or George from Sneads High School. Snead, I believe, is on the central side of the time change. They're very close to it, ball one. I made Cason Evans from Liberty County is on the eastern side of the time change. There's a bridge that separates Liberty County from Bluntstown. That's the time change line, the pitch. That's got to be a challenge for folks that live in that part of the world or work in the other one. You got to take that hour into account. Pitch is a strike called, 2-1. Pitch is a ground ball, stays fair, right over the third base line. A long throw across is not going to be in time. Third baseman had to watch it bounce right over the bag to him. He's about a foot in fair territory. It was a good, strong throw, but could not get the speedy runner. One down for number 35. This is Cash Wheeler. Going in the bottom of the third. Throw back down to first and the runner back. I think our first pitch was at 12:05, so we're about 52 minutes into our hour 45-minute time limit. So a little over the halfway mark, so we could go 5 or 6 in this one. Pitch low and away. Pitch is a ball 3. You can see the center fielder, Seth Graham, out there threw his arms out. He said, it looked like a strike all the way from out here. Pitch is up and in. Look out. Thought that was ball 4, but apparently not. It's 3-1. And outside, ball 4. So 2 runners aboard. '36 is Michael Perkins coming to the plate. He shows bunt. He gets him through the wickets of the catcher. It'll move the runners to second and third. Pitch is low and in, ball 2. Pitch is a strike call, now 2-1. The pitch, low, ball 3. Guardians with tying run at third, the potential go-ahead run at second. Here in the bottom of the third, our final 18U game of the tournament. Reds and Guardians. Reds leading 1-0 at the moment. That one is low, ball 4, and they're loaded. And we'll have a meeting on the mound as number 38, Landon Gammons, waits to bat. and we'll have us a new pitcher here on JockJive. Looks like Joseph Everett's going to take over on the mound, number 15 for the Reds. He's being asked to get out of a jam here in the bottom of the third. Pitch upstairs, ball one. To number 38, this is Landon Gammons from Poplar Springs. He's an atomic. That's their mascot in Poplar Springs. The pitch is ground ball, shortstop, long run to his right with a backhand. He'll go to third with it and get him. That'll go 6-5, but a run does score. It's really the only play he had. Good job by the shortstop, Atwell. Went where the momentum was taking him, toward third base for out number 2. Runners at the corners now for number 39, Griffin Pickren from Altha High School. It's another one of those little small 1A schools in the Panhandle. I love those little 1A schools where a good number of them don't have football, so basketball is their meal ticket, their number one sport. And having lived in the Midwest till I was 13, I definitely can appreciate that, where basketball is the sport of choice. Pitch is fouled off as the runner was off in the pitch. Count now 1-1. So runners at first and second for the Guardians. The go-ahead run is Michael Perkins standing at second. And that one missing up, ball 2. Pitch is swung on right side. First baseman is going to run out of room. Count now 2-2. And the pitch low and away, ball 3. Payoff pitch, swing and a miss. They'll throw down. I think that's out number 3 anyway, so they don't need to throw down. So we'll go to the top of the 4th, tied at 1 here on JockJive. Back here in Headland, where as I was pulling up ESPN, for you Bama fans, you'll appreciate this one. Derrick Henry scoring his 100th career touchdown in the NFL, rushing touchdown for the Ravens. Falcons up 14-10 on Dallas late in the second quarter. Final minute of the half, Dolphins up 10-3 on Buffalo. Raiders with the ball trailing 10-7 to the Bengals late in the second quarter. Midway through the second, it's the Chargers up 13-3 on the Browns. Titans up 7-3 on the Patriots. 2-minute warning in the first half. Final minute of the half, Commanders up 14-7 on the Giants. Saints leading Carolina 13-7 with 4 minutes left in the half. And the Ravens 17-7 over the Broncos. 3 minutes left in the half there. So you see we're a little crooked. We're going to make another run out there to center field at the end of the game, try to straighten it up for the last two. Number 6 is Bryce Dykes from nearby Dothan. Coming to the plate here in the top of the 4th. Pitch is swung on, hit high to the right side. Right fielder jogging in, second base running, and it's going to fall for a base hit. Again, we mentioned that wind is whipping around. The ball was behind the first baseman. Second base made a long run. Right fielder, Wheeler, charging in. Couldn't get to it either. 38, your second baseman, Landon Gammons. Unfortunately, could not track it down either. So a leadoff single as Buddy Griffin to the plate. And the pitch is low in the dirt, gets away, and the runner will take second. This is Hawk Harkrider now on the bump from Malone. Probably got the coolest sounding name in the league. Sounds like he could be a motorcyclist or a NASCAR driver. The pitch is low and in the dirt, ball 2. Spin back to second, had him leaning the wrong way, but the shortstop just couldn't get over there in time. Pitch is low, gets away from the catcher, but not far enough for him to advance. Pitch is a swing and a miss. Again, this is Buddy Griffin from Red Level. Started the game on the bump for the Reds. And he hits a chopper foul to the right side. Pitch is ripped up the middle, a base hit. They will send the runner around. Oh, it's bobbled in center field. Throw coming in, cut off by the pitcher. They may got him caught between first and second, but there's nobody at first. So he's able to get back. So the Reds take a 2-1 lead. Doesn't feel like it just because of the cool breeze. It's 81 right now in Headland. Doesn't feel like it at all. I feel like it's 10 degrees cooler. Of course, we do have the AC blowing up here too. And the pitch is low for ball 1. Back down to first and runner back. Says, well, the wind is blowing at 11, but it feels like it's blowing harder than that. 2-1. Reds taking the lead here in the top of the 4th. And the pitch, oh, look out, got him in the back. As number 8, Logan Coffey will trot down. At least it was a change-up or off speed. It wasn't a fastball in the back. So I'm thinking we are about an hour 10 into this one. I think we started a few minutes after 12. We're at 1:14 right now. Here in Headland, opening day of, I guess, daylight savings time as we fell back. I certainly appreciated that. Had about 5 hours of sleep Friday night. Did a high school game in Pensacola before coming up here late Friday night. So I definitely love that extra hour. The pitch is popped up, out of play, 0-1. So we're closing in on the halfway mark of coverage here today. We'll have 2 more after this one in the younger division, the 15U division. That one missing for a ball. I said, I have a hard time thinking it's 81 right now. I mean, the wind is blowing and it's very cool, blowing straight in. The pitch is fouled off. I don't know if you can feel it in the crowd mic or not. Actually, the American flag out in right center blowing from about right to left and in at times. I believe the Alabama Baseball Club has one more week of fall league action at Ozark Stadium, or Eagle Stadium in Ozark. The pitch is low. believe Robert will be there or someone else. Like I said, I'll be near Orlando with the Florida High School State Volleyball Tournament. My girls won at 18-16 in the fifth, the wildest high school game I think I may have ever covered, and I've been doing it about 3 decades. Gulf Breeze had match point against them twice. The pitch outside, and it gets away. And the runners will take second and third. During the regular season, Gulf Breeze swept actually 3 powerhouses: Bayside Academy, Spanish Fort, and Saraland. They're all in the Mobile area, so it's certainly nice to travel 1 hour instead of 5 or 6 to, say, Jacksonville to find some good competition. As I think we're going to have a conference on the mound here. I believe that's Jason Hurst out there chatting with the Guardians. See if we've had any games go to halftime yet on the NFL slate. Miami just went to the half up 10-6 on Buffalo. Commanders up 21-7 on the Giants at the half. Pretty much every other game is about at the 2-minute warning. Taking me back to my metalhead days with this one. Twisted Sister. I wasn't with the fashion that came with it, though. Too much eyeliner and all that. Yeah, I'll pass on all that. As the Reds looking to tack on, runners at second and third. And the pitch is ball 4. Or is it? Well, I think they called a strikeout. It's funny, we've seen that a lot this weekend where the players think they know the strike zone better than the umpire, where they'll toss the bat away. And see, that's why I couldn't be an ump. If somebody did that to me, I'm thinking, okay, the corners just got a little bigger. This is, I believe, Seth Graham, and he takes one inside, and a run will score to make it 3-1. The pitch outside, ball 2. Correction, 3-0 the count. Here on Seth Graham out of Enterprise. The pitch is strike 1 called. Pitch low and inside, ball 4. So the Reds with runners at the corners up 3-1. Looking for more as number 13 comes to the plate. This is Owen Brown. And another meeting on the mound. And I think we're going to see us a pitching change here on JockJive. This is Grant Calhoun, number 41, in the pitch for the Guardians. Be facing a lefty in Owen Brown to kick off his outing. Reds up 3-1, looking for more. They have runners at the corners. It's like Logan Coffey over at first. Or third, rather. Graham at first. Calhoun with a quick look to first. And his pitch is inside, ball one. That one fouled back, 1-1. The pitch, missing outside, ball two. The sun is definitely beating down through what little cloud cover or some cloud cover we have. That is a ball outside, 3-1. That one fouled off as the runner was off in the pitch, count now full. Pitch is low and away for ball four, and they are loaded for the Reds. As the catcher, I think that's George, out there with a quick chat with Calhoun. Bases full of Reds here in this top of the fourth. Our final 18U game of the weekend. And the younger boys will be center stage with the 15U division. That one a strike. So it looks like Atlanta up 14-10 at the half against Dallas. Miami up 10-6 on the Bills at the half. Final 20 seconds, Bengals up 17-10 on the Raiders. The pitch is a strike call. Final minute of the first half. Chargers up 20-3 on the Browns. Tennessee up 7-3 at the half on the Patriots. Commanders up 21-7 at the half with the Giants. That is strike three called. And final minute, actually 16 seconds of the half. Ravens up 24-10 on Denver. Pitch is chopper to the right side. First baseman has it. He says, I got it. He'll take it himself for the 3 unassisted for out number 3. But the Reds get a run to make it 3-1 as we go to the bottom of the fourth here on JockJive. Joseph Everett back to the bump for the Reds. He gets his final warm-up tosses. Isaiah George from Sneeds will step in to lead this one off. The bottom of the fourth. I am thinking we're going to go 5, but if Guardians put up a big crooked number here, they could run out the clock. Again, I believe our first pitch was 12:05. We're at 1:29, so we're an hour 24 into this one, approximately. That one low and away, ball 1. The pitch is a strike, 1-1. The pitch fouled back, 1-2. Way upstairs, ball 2. Pitch is up and in, ball 3. And the pitch upstairs, ball 4. So leadoff walk here in the bottom of the 4th. To George's Cash Wheeler. Correction, this is 41, Grant Calhoun, so we're jumping around a little bit in the lineup. That one a strike. Up 1-1. And a big swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes. American flag out there is wrapped around the pole. Pitch is up and in for ball 2. The pitch up and in. Look out, ball 3. Pitch swung on, hit high to the left side. Long run for the third baseman, but it'll get out of play. It gives you a general idea of this shot here. There's, like I said, a ton of real estate here at Headland in foul ground all the way around. And a swing and a miss for strike 3. So Everett gets the strikeout. As number 42 trots to the plate, Aiden Smith. He's from Rehoboth. That one, a strike call. Ground ball. Nice play by the shortstop. He keeps it on the infield from his rear end. He throws to second, but he's off the base. That's a heck of an effort by just keeping it on the infield by the shortstop. Jackson Atwell really coming up with the gold star play. He made the throw to second, but the second baseman wasn't on the bag. I don't think he would have been able to get him out anyway, but still a great effort to keep it on the infield. That one is a strike to number 43, Braxton Hodges from Red Level. Pitch is up and in, ball 1. Pitch is, tries to hold up, cannot. It's 1-2. Pitch is low and away, ball 2. Pitch is swung on and fouled back. Next game scheduled for 2. We're here at 1:36. The pitch is, does he hold up? Does he hold up? He does not. That's going to be a strikeout. Cole Anderson, number 37, coming in. And the pitch up and in, ball 1. Pitch is up and in, ball 2. They throw down to second, and oh, they almost got him, and they did get him. They picked him off. I believe that's Attaway behind the plate, throwing down to get the, I guess, 2-6 to end the bottom of the 4th. We will go to the top of the 5th, I believe, when we get back. Again, we have about an hour, or not an hour. We're about an hour and 32 minutes into this one here on JockJive. back here in Headland, where this should be the last inning, as we go to the top of the fifth at 1:40, with the visiting team, the Reds, coming to the plate, leading 3-1. Colt Chrysler, number 1, to the plate to lead things off here in the top of the fifth. And he takes one low and away for ball 1. Pitch is swung on and fouled out of play to the right. That one low, ball 2. That one missing inside, ball 3. Three-one pitch, ground ball, gets past the pitcher, long run, second baseman to his right. He's got, he bobbles it. I would think that's got to be E4, even though it would have been a tough play. Number 2, Landon Attaway to the plate. And the pitch up and in, almost hit him, ball 1. Pitch is ball 2. Pitch is fouled off to the left side, 2 balls and a strike. Pitch, a strike, 2-2. One ground ball, third baseman, he boots it. It's going to be an E5, goes into foul ground as Chrysler makes the wide turn, and he'll stay at second base. So 2 on with nobody out. Number 3 coming to the plate, Jackson Atwell. Looks like we're going to have a runner for the catcher, Attaway. Across the diamond goes number 11, Zach Chrysler. So it looks like we got brothers on the base pass here. Older one at first, younger one at second. Throw back to second, and he's safe, barely. Nearly got picked off. And the pitch popped up on the infield. Pitcher comes off the mound and will make the play for out number 1. And the bluff throw. And this is Cason Evans from Liberty County. That makes him a Bulldog, I believe. The pitch, he checks his swing, but he goes around. 0-1. Big rivals with Bluntstown. We mentioned there's a bridge that separates the two towns. It's also the time change. The pitch is a high chopper foul into the Reds dugout. 0-2. Pitch is hit high to left field. Left fielder drifting back, now coming in near the foul line, makes the catch for out number 2. It's like number 42 tracking that one down, Aiden Smith. The pitch low and away, ball 1 to number 6. This is Bryce Dykes from Dothan. That one up and into the backstop. It'll send runners to second and third. That one a ground ball, shortstop has it over to first in time for the out. So the Reds will leave 2 on. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th. Will definitely be the last 3 outs of the ball game here on JockJive. Back to action here in the bottom of the fifth. So we're about an hour 50 into this now, but they will complete this inning. It'll be Cole Anderson leading it off here in the bottom of the fifth.
Get in the car and drive. Too much.
And a big swing and a miss, 0-1.
Right on together with you. I will say this.
The kids and Brian.
I've been separate of my kids. Not sure I don't like that.
And the pitch missing for a ball. This is number 12, Seth Graham, being asked to, I guess, get the save in this one, the final 3 outs. As the Reds lead 3-1. The pitch is a strike, 1-2. Correction, 37 for the Guardians is Seth Williams. We've been IDing him wrong all day. Sorry about that, Seth. It's written in pen down at the bottom of the roster here. So it's not Cole Anderson. Seth Williams wearing number 37. That's who's at the plate. And the pitch, check swing. It is ball 4. So we have a runner at first, and we'll tell you who the batter is in a minute. We were talking about this wind. It just blew my rosters right off the dang table. And even with paperweights, it's finding its way around. Thank you very much. So that'll work. There we go. Number 31 is your batter. This is Antoine Ham. And he takes ball 1. Ball 2. Pitch is, gets him in the leg. Antoine Ham is motioning with 3 fingers. I think that means he's been plunked 3 times this weekend. Must have angered someone in a previous life as he heads down to first. He's got a smile on his face. So. Seth Graham looking over him with a smile, saying, I didn't mean to do that. I'm up 3-1. Why would I want to put a runner on? Pitch is low. The pitch from Graham is a strike called. This is number 32, Kyle Reagan's at the plate, representing the potential tying run here in the final at bat. High ball 2. So I'm thinking we're going to start somewhere between 2:15 and 2:30 for our first game in the 15 U's today. Again, we'll go try to straighten that dadgum camera out one more time. Pitch is swung on, hit high to the right side. First baseman in foul ground and makes the basket catch. Nice job there, Zach Chrysler. He was, looking up over his head, battling the wind, and made the basket catch for out number 2. Pitch outside, ball 1. Pitch from Graham is low for ball 2. The pitch way outside for ball 3. .30 pitch taking all the way. That is strike 1. The 3-1 from Graham taking all the way. It's now strike 2. Payoff pitch is going to miss outside. Ball 4. Now the tying run is on. Pitch up. Oh, called a strike. Pitch is outside. That one fouled out of play to the right. That one low and in the dirt to the backstop. Base hit could tie it up.
Good approach. Let's go.
The 1-2 pitch upstairs. And the pitch up, ball 4, they're loaded. And a meeting on the mound. Base hit could tie it. Ball in the gap could win it here for the Guardians in walk-off fashion. The pitch is up, ball 1. And a swing and a miss. Look, he tried to hold up, could not. and foul back. Up for ball 2. And this is number 35 at the plate, Cash Wheeler. 3-1 game. Base hit could tie it. One in the gap could win it here in the final at bat. The pitch is low and in ball 3. And the pitch swung on and missed. And that should do it. Yep. So the Reds will win this one 3-1. And we'll be back in about 20 minutes as we'll turn down the headset and once again show this shot, and we'll try to straighten that camera once again. Be back in about 20 minutes.
He thought that was our too. I'm sorry. You're fine, son.
I needed a new one. You want me to have one?
Sit right there. I'll just get my chicken. There you sit right there. Put up
racing around and Wendy, move, those two can move down.
They want to sit in the sun. They're cold.
Oh, that's a good idea.
He's enjoying the sun.
Thank you.
Don't be getting loud with it. I'm sorry.
And we're back, folks. As you can see, they got started a little early. As we don't even have our scoreboard set up yet. This is the 15U division. The quest for the ever level camera shot in center field continues. Ball one. These are the Rangers and the Braves doing battle. The Braves will be the visiting team, and we're changing the scoreboard on the fly, so stand by, folks. That one fouled off to the right side. See the score of the previous game was 3-1. There we go. We're about squared away now. It's about as straight as I've gotten it all day, and you can see second base too. That is when center field's not right in the way. The pitch is up for ball two. Pitch is a swing and a miss. For strike three, that was number 28, Grayson Bile. As number 25, I believe this is Jesse Glover to the plate with 2 outs. So first pitch was somewhere between 2:15 and 2:20. I say they got started early. Technically, we're about 15 minutes behind, but for the second game in a row, we've spent all our time on a ladder in center field. The pitch. Ball one. So according to Robert, he just texted us, we have a group text of all the games we're at. Enterprise wins the ACCC State Volleyball Tournament. So I want to shout out to quote-unquote one of my own. Her name is Kennedy Miller. She's a member of the Enterprise volleyball team, Gulf Breeze High graduate. So good job, Kennedy. The pitch up and in for ball two. The pitch, strike three called. Go to the bottom of the first, but not before we tell you. It says Enterprise beat Wallace Hanceville in 4 sets, 25-23, 25-17, 21-25, 25-23. So a close battle. Enterprise wins the ACCC Volleyball Championship and will host the Gulf South District Championship versus Jones College for the right to advance to nationals. I believe Jones is in Mississippi. So congratulations to Enterprise and to Kennedy Miller. We'll be back in a minute here on JockJive. Back to the action here, bottom of the first in the 15U division. Up. I was about to say we had the right rosters, but the lady, the wearer of many hats, Jessica Chrysler, giving us a new roster because occasionally you get kids that have other obligations that are somewhere else, so I think we got it straight away. So the Braves, number 29, will be Blake Murdoch. So we got an addition to the Braves roster. The Rangers will lead it off. It looks like Eli Blankenship will lead it off, number 48. Correction, might be, no, 58. That would be Hayes Weber. Then we'll go back to the top of the numerical lineup for them. The pitch is outside, ball one. I guess it looked like Braxton Lowry and Brody Reagan. So in the 15U division, the Reds go 1-15. Braves go 16-30. Guardians 31-45. Rangers 45-60. So nobody has the same number. So we're halfway home in our coverage today. 2 more to go. Strike call, 2-1. So I imagine the boss, Robert Williamson, is going to be on the way home to Florala here very soon after getting done over there. And can't remember where the state tournament was, but he's been there, I believe, since Thursday. Double elimination tournament. So Enterprise has been nationally ranked all season long, so congrats to them. The pitch is ball 4 outside. The leadoff man aboard. 46 is Braxton Lowry, Lowery. Pitch is a strike 1 called. So tip of the cap to our home plate umpire. Actually have a real bona fide umpire. The previous day we had all ABC Foley coaches coaching from behind the pitcher, calling balls and strikes. Back to first and the runner back. So we have us our home plate umpire calling balls and strikes, and then we'll make all the calls in the field too. And the pitch is up for a ball. This is number 27, Barrett Upton pitching for the Braves. Braves wearing the navy blue tops. Rangers in the powder blue. So by process of elimination, that means the Reds and Guardians will play in our final game. Scheduled for 4 o'clock first pitch, but it'll obviously be a little later since we're somewhere between 15 and 20 minutes behind schedule. 2-1 the count. Partly cloudy skies, but the weather has been perfect. The pitch is strike 2 called. I don't think we're going to get to 80 today. It certainly doesn't feel like it. Wind blowing from right to left. American flag just to our right of the batter's eye. Pitch is up and away, ball 3. Batter's eye probably about 20 feet high, and it's probably about anywhere between 5 to 10 feet behind the center field fence. So thanks to the folks. Actually, we have a list Jessica Chrysler sent me, I believe it was last week when we were in Ozark, swing and a miss for strike 3, of the sponsors. So let's go ahead and do that now, because if it wasn't for those folks, I probably wouldn't be sitting here talking to you. The bronze level sponsors: Cherry and Irwin, the Plum Boutique in Enterprise, the Professional Body Shop of Enterprise, the Griffin Agency. To be continued, it is up and away, ball 1. The Key Tire Center of Ashford, the Broadway Cafe in Ashford, the Digestive Health Specialist, and Adventureland. Silver lever sponsor is the Briars Warren Drug Company of Enterprise. Pitch is a strike called. Gold level sponsors: the Wiregrass Home Team and Durden Outdoor Displays Incorporated. Platinum sponsor: the Chick-fil-A and Enterprise. So be sure to frequent those businesses. Obviously, you can't do the last one today, but tomorrow. Like I said, I'm partial to the Cine Minis. The pitch up and away there. Chocolate chip cookies are really good too, but I swear you eat one of them, you feel like you've gained 5 pounds. Those things are massive, big, and fat. You get your money's worth, though. No question about that. So be sure to frequent those businesses if you live in or near those communities. The pitch, low and in, gets away from the catcher. That'll be a wild pitch, and we've mentioned already. Speaking of Enterprise, oh, he's going to try it for home. And he goes back to third, and they might pick him off. Yes. He did not get back. So he is picked off at third base for out number 2. That Enterprise won the ACCC State Volleyball Tournament less than an hour ago. And I know one of them, Kennedy Miller, Gulf Breeze High graduate. Defensive specialist for the Lady Boll Weevils. The pitch. I said I am not sure, that's going to be a walk, if JockJive will bring you that district game with Jones or not. Robert Williamson will most likely bring that to you if that's the case. 47 is Brody Reagans. He steps in with a runner at first. No score. The first of our 2 15U games today. The pitch is outside, ball 1. Like I said, the press box, we're up in the top corner there behind the backstop. It's about as level as I've gotten it today. Still a tad askew, but not much. And, well, when the center fielder isn't standing in the middle, in front of it, you can see second base. Oh, and the ball goes wide of first base. 50 heading into second. And unfortunately, we don't have a number 50 on the Rangers roster. Have to get our bird dog, Jessica, to find the name of that young man. She's probably wearing about 5 hats this weekend. Up and away, ball 2. Taking money at the gate, the concession stand of drinks and cookies and chips and candy bars, and help me get these names situated. So thanks to Jess for all her hard work. The pitch is off the plate, ball 3. The pitch off the plate, ball 4. Lead runner trying for third to throw down. Will go into left field, and he thought about going, but he'll stay put.
Keep going.
Again, we still don't know who number 50 is, but we have runners at the corners with 2 outs.
Third baseman's name is Bryson Lewis. Third base runner.
That is a chopper at the plate foul.
Get another. Get another.
That one gets away from the catcher. And the runner will stay at third, but the trail runner will take second. That one low. 2-1. 2 on here for the Rangers. So they look to strike first in this 15U game with the Braves. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Reds and Guardians at 4, but I'd venture to say probably closer to 4:30. So we might be able to get out of here without turning the lights on, but might have a couple innings. Low and inside, ball 3. First time here to, well, I don't think we're on the Headland campus, but we're close. This is where Headland plays its baseball, and I believe the softball field was right off the road as we came in. That's ball 4. Bounces right back. Again, I don't think there's any padding behind the backstop here, so it'll hit that concrete and come right back to you. You hope, anyway. Bases loaded for the Rangers. As we're going to have a meeting on the mound. As the coach munching on some sunflower seeds on the way to the mound. Don't blame me. It's a long day, as I imagine we're seeing the same coaches coach the same teams, so it's not like just one game and you get to go home. Better shot of him. So we're in one of those corners. Back to the action. Bases loaded here for the Rangers here in the bottom of the first. The pitch is going to miss high. I believe this is Chase Reagan's. Yep, number 49 to the plate. The pitch low and inside, ball 2. The pitch, low and away. Oh, they called it a strike. Here I am trying to play ump. The pitch, missing outside, ball 3. That one low and away, ball 4, and the Rangers walk one in. Or the Braves walk one of the Rangers in as Reagan's heads down to first as number 50. Unfortunately, we don't have a name for that gentleman. Noah McCormick's number 51. He'll come to the plate. See the shadow of the press box starting to creep into foul territory. The pitch is outside, ball 1. Not yet to the batter's box. I imagine it will be by the end of this game. That one outside, ball 2. The pitch, low and, well, they call that one a strike. That one swung on, foul back. And he is hit by a pitch. And the Rangers will score another run.
Hey, good job, Brody.
As Brody Reagan's number 47 comes in. Imagine with this being the second meeting, we're going to have us a pitching change. That before you when we get back here on JockJive. As we get back to action, you may have seen as we went to the break there, Fidel Castillo trotting in for center field. He's now on the mound. The pitch is a ground ball to the right side. First baseman will take it himself for out number 3. But the Rangers do get a pair. We'll go to the top of the second when we get back. Braves trailing 2-0 to the Rangers here on JockJive. To the top of the second we go. The first of our two 15U games here on Sunday. Final two games of the weekend. I believe it's week 5 of 6 in the Alabama Baseball League's fall ball season. And the pitch is hit well to center. Center fielder on the run, on the run, on the run. He can't get to it. That's number 29, Blake Murdoch, as he pulls up to second with a double. As they go, looks like to the top of their numerical lineup, Miles Johnson. He wears number 16. He steps in. And he will swing and miss for strike one. Pitch is a swing and a miss for strike two. Closing in on some final scores in the NFL. Get those to you. That one hops 1 and 2. 5 minutes left. Falcons up 27-13 on the Cowboys. Bills lead 27-20 on Miami, but the Dolphins driving with 2 minutes left in regulation. Bengals up 31-17 on the Raiders. 8 minutes left in that one. That is a swing and a miss for strike three. Chargers up 20-3 on the Browns, 5 minutes left. And just scored again to make it 26 and possibly 27-3. Titans with the ball, 3 minutes left, up 17-10 on the Patriots. To be continued. Pitch is a swing and a foul tipped by number 19, Ty Williams. Saints up 22-17 on the Panthers. 5 minutes left in that one. And the Ravens all over the Broncos, 41-10 with 3 minutes left. That is your NFL scoreboard to date. That one missing high, ball one. Final day of the the Dothan Peanut Festival, I believe, is nationally known, maybe internationally known. The pitch is a strike two called. And that one is roped into left field. Left field on the run, diving, cannot make the play in foul ground. Just out of your field of view there.
Way to hit that breaking pitch. You want them to read the other board? Get him.
Pitch is upstairs. So the Reds and the Guardians will close it out next. Scheduled for a 4 o'clock first pitch, but I'm venturing more toward 4:15 or 4:30 with that one. The pitch is a swing and a miss for strike three. So Trip Cox recording the strikeout as number 20 trots to the plate. Ethan Hurst, he'll bat from the left side. That one is a strike. It gets away, and the runner will take third base.
promise you, I had not done that. You can do it individually per person. Yeah, but it's something the way it looks is that focus.
The 0-1 pitch is low. 1-1.
None of mine is on. Turn it on and off. I could look at turn it on and off.
You ready?
That one fouled straight back. Good cut there by Ethan Hurst. And the pitch is up and away by Trip Cox. It'll be 2-2. Pitch is swung on and fouled out of play. Two 2-0 our score. The Rangers on top. Here in the top of the second, the pitch is a swing and a miss, held on to, but they tag him anyway for the strikeout. So an inning and a half in the books. Led to the bottom of the second. When we get back, Rangers looking to add to a 2-0 lead here on JockJive. As we get back to the action here in the bottom of the second, as I complain about my car in between breaks, 1-0, or car insurance rather. It's an easy target to pick on. As Castillo came in the bottom of the first, he's now pitching into the second inning. The pitch is a strike. This is number, I believe it's Trent Hazen, 56. And the pitch back up the middle, a base hit. So Hazen sends one back up the box. Leadoff single here for the Rangers. should be Trip Cox, number 57, at the plate with a runner on. Rangers looking for some insurance here against the Braves. That one is low and away, ball one.
Buddy's off or not? For free. He's all yours.
Runner off on the pitch. It is low, and that's going to be a stolen base. As sliding into screen is Trent Hazen. Ball three. Runner off of the pitch. It is low. The throw down to third will be late, and it's going to be ball four. So runners at the corners as Trip Cox trots down to first base. As number 58, Hayes Weber to the plate. Pitch is a ball low. Pitch low and away, and the trail runner will take second base, and we got two on. And when low and away gets away, could have a play at the plate, but the run will score. Trent Hazen coming across. It's a 3-0 game as the trail runner will take third base. And Hayes Weber, the batter for the Rangers. Popped up, and we'll get out of play. 2-1 the count. That one hit into the outfield. Center fielder on the run. Oh, he can't make the play as a run's going to score. And a wide turn at first. I'm thinking that's got to be an E8. He had it in his glove and it popped out. 4-0 now. So 2 in each of the first 2 innings now for the Rangers. I believe this is Brody Reagan's number 47 now at the plate. Pitch from Castillo is low. So if you want to watch any of these games after the fact, you'll have to wait for the entire day to be done, as we're using one stream for the entire day. But the good news is you are able to watch it live. The pitch is up and in. I think the original idea was that we were going to record them and then post them later. But I used my Verizon Jetpack most of Saturday, and then the folks at Headland gave us the password, so we're using their Wi-Fi, so we appreciate the locals for their help with that. Pitch is a strike call. And a swing and a miss, now 3-2. So we hear full count from our home plate umpire downstairs. I think he's doing all 4 games today, so tip of the cap to him. Well, good news for him, the heat index isn't about $110 as it's been in the summer. This summer hit into center, and it gets over the shortstop's head. More shallow left center than anything else. So 2 on here for the Rangers as they look to add on some more. Number 50, Noah McCormick to the plate. The pitch up and away, ball 1.
Come on, Brian. 51.
That one up and away for ball 2. And the pitch from Castillo is going to miss up and away for ball 3. Should get a good look of number 27, the center fielder, Barrett Upton. That one is a strike, 3-1.
Hey, Bryson.
Pitch foul tipped. I think it got either the umpire or the catchers in the mask. Now 3-2. The pitch is low and away, ball 4, and the bases are loaded. Number 47 is Brody Reagan to the plate. That one hitting the outside corner, strike 1.
Hey, bud.
The pitch, that'll be low and away for ball 1. Pitch is strike 2 called.
Come on now.
Pitch is low and away for ball 2. Off the plate for ball 3. The pitch low and away, ball 4, and they've walked one in. It's 5-0. As Brody Reagans takes first on the walk, and Hayes Weber comes in to score. Number 48 to the plate is Eli Blankenship. The pitch outside, ball 1. The pitch low and away, ball 2. Ground ball, just foul. 2-1. The pitch, low and away, ball 3. The pitch is a swing and a miss. Strike 2. And one popped up. Left fielder going to take a few steps and it'll fall out of play. And foul back. Pitch is up and in, and they've walked in another one. It's 6-0. As Blankenship trots to first, in comes number 46, Braxton Lowry. As 49 to the plate is Chase Reagans. And another meeting on the mound. But you're going to stay with Castillo as he gets some bumps from his teammates. They try to get out of this inning. Chase Reagan's batter, number 49. Rangers have blown it open here. It's 6-0 here in the bottom of the second. Pitch from Castillo is a chopper. Third baseman has it. He's going to come home with it. For one, they'll throw down to first. That's going to be a double play, going 5-2 to 3. But there's still 2 outs. Still need one more. As number 51, Noah McCormick, will step into the plate. That's in there for a strike. So it looks like all of those, almost all of the noon games are final in the NFL. We'll get to those. That's fouled off to the left. Falcons over the Cowboys, 27-21. Bills beat the Dolphins 30-27. Chargers over the Browns, 27-10. Commanders over the Giants, 27-22. And the Panthers come back to beat the Saints, 23-22. Ravens all over the Broncos, 41-10. Bengals up 41-17, final 2 minutes of that one. And the Patriots and Titans in overtime, tied at 17. Pitch is a ball, 1-1. The pitch, low and in for ball 2. The pitch outside, and that is ball 4. And they're loaded once again. It is Tito Benamarito, number 55, to the plate. 4 already in this inning. Castillo will fire to third, and the runner's back. Pitch low for a ball. The pitch fouled off to the right. Now a ball and a strike. And it is fouled off to the right. Now a ball and 2 strikes. Castillo's pitch back up the middle. Second baseman gets to it, and his only play is to first, and they got him. And it looks like our center field camera has gone out. Fantastic. Back here in a minute here on JockJive.
o'clock in the morning.
Happy hour at 2 o'clock in the morning? Good God. About 9 hours. Who's working that hour? We need to do a wide vintage.
What did he say? The wine in the oh my God. At the ball field? You think? You think I got it right?
Get over, Brody. Get in front of that.
I'll get there, bro. I ain't missing all those summers.
Yeah, I'm sitting there, Brody. Yes, sir. Brody had to go back and look in Game Changer and find it.
Does this say that? Yeah, it's in a special spot. I can't read it. I like it. I got it all printed off. I'll show you.
You can get him right there. He's off before you know it. You got it.
I will explain later. I'll explain later.
Oh, not this.
Oh, you were?
In front of you. They're playing hide and seek. Oh, they're making a cook-up video? Where's he at now? Let's go whoop him.
Cold, baby? I'm here keeping her. They do? Sophie was watching for me. No, it wasn't.
It's a wild fish.
Yeah.
So, it was fast ball? You ready, Brody? Get it?
Fire bill.
Did Mason bring his football?
I think so. I can go get it. Baseball.
All right, folks. Think we're squared away with the center field cam. It's very weird if you've been watching any bits and pieces of coverage this weekend. There's no power out in the outfield in Headland, so you have to bring one of your little portable, batteries out there. Well, the plug that my power strip was plugged into decided I didn't want to work anymore, so we just moved to another plug, and here we go. Bottom of the third. That one is tipped to the pitcher. He throws the first for the out. That's very strange. Well, just par for the course. We've had just little roadblocks, little impediments throughout the day, but throughout the weekend, but now we're squared away. As number 57 is at the plate. This is Trip Cox. And he takes one up and away for ball one. Let's pray that's our last little roadblock of the weekend. The pitch, low and inside, ball two. That's fouled off, 2-1. And the pitch low and away for ball three. So it looks like the Titans on a field goal beat the Patriots in overtime, 20-17. This is number 57, Trip Cox, batting in the bottom of the third. Rangers with 4 in the bottom of the second now lead 6-0. The pitch is low, and that will be a walk. That'll bring number 58 to the plate. That's Hayes Weber. And that's, he ducked out of the way and it foul tipped off his bat. How unlucky can you be? Or fortunate if you're the Rangers. Now it's 0-1. The pitch is a strike, 0-2. Throw over to first and the runner back. The 0-2 pitch, that's low and in the dirt. And you'll see the runner take second and take the wide turn and stay there. Trip Cox now at second. Pitch is low and away, ball 2. That one fouled back. The pitch swung on, fouled back. You're watching the third of 4 games today here, second day of the 5th week of the ABC Fall League. That one missing low and inside as the pitcher reacted as he thought he threw strike 3. Getting Grayson Bile on the bump here for the Braves. And swung on and throw down to first. And it's going to go into right field. And a run's going to score to make it 7-0. So I guess technically it is a strikeout. But the runner will reach first base. I imagine now with the score flirting with mercy rule, that this one could end early to get us more back on schedule. They had 2.5-hour time limits yesterday to give guys more at bats. We're back to the traditional hour 45 today. That one up and away and squirts out of the glove, and the runner will take second base.
So he got on the fireball. Next thing you know, he's like, can I get a Coke? He's done Gravitron. Yeah. He did music. Yeah, he's done a bunch of them. He does a bunch of them. But that fireball, that definitely.
That one low and in the dirt as the runner will head to third. Pitch is strike 1 called. And the pitch missing inside for ball 3. And it's a foul ball to the left side. Count now full. To number 46, Braxton Lowry for the Rangers, who have scored in every inning, including 4 in the second, and they lead 7-0. Infielders in for a potential play at the plate. Pitch is swung on and fouled out of play.
He'll come to me, he'll say, it was outside me, it was high, it was this, it was that. He ain't gonna be like,
The pitch is off the plate, ball 4. And runners at the corners with 1 out. as number 50, whose name we don't have, is at the plate.
Okay. Sure. Why not? Why not?
Runner off on the pitch. That one is a strike called. You see the runner pull into second. Pitch is swung on, popped up. Long run, first baseman, long run for the catcher, and it'll fall foul right in the batter's circle, just out of your field of view. 0-2.
So you usually go up to them, they'll shake their hand and be like, we're friends, man. Shake the umpire. Get him on your side. Hey, honey.
The pitch up and in, 1-2.
Did they say anything about racing?
The 1-2 pitch is strike 3 called.
Went down, they had taken it to hospital.
2 down now in the third. As number 47, Brody Reagans to the plate.
Just something simple like a dislocation.
Reagans, R-A-G-A-N-S. And he swings and misses, strike 1. The pitch missing inside, 1-1.
Take it. Need base runner.
The pitch, chopper, the pitcher has it. He'll head over to first and underhand for the out. So 3 innings in the books. We head to the top of the 4th. It's been all Rangers in this one. 7-0 here on JockJive. We're in the top of the 4th as the lights have already come on here in Headland, in large part because of all the cloud cover we have. But again, no precipitation in those clouds, so that's obviously good news. one fouled off by number 19. And it's Ty Williams, T-Y-E Williams, with number 20 on deck, Ethan Hurst. It's been all Rangers in this one. A 4-run second, the difference. Main reason for a 7-0 lead here with one more game to go. That one the strike. 0-2. That one low. 1-2. That one up over his head. Actually got him in the helmet. Tried to duck out of the way. But Williams getting the free pass. Ethan Hurst batting from the left side. He will step in. I believe Fidel Castillo, the on-deck man, number 24. And this one is foul tipped at the plate, 0-1. The pitch upstairs, 1-1. The pitch, a swing and a miss, 1-2. Going to miss inside, ball 2. Pitch is swung on and missed for the strikeout. So one down here in the top of the 4th. As Fidel Castillo to the plate, number 24. Started the game in center. Has seen time on the mound. And the first pitch he sees, he takes upstairs, ball 1. So the Rangers could get 3 in the top of the 4th and end this one early. If the powers that be deem it so, that we enforce the 10-run rule. That one hit into right field. Right fielder on the run. It's going to drop for a hit. Runner at second making the turn for third as the throw goes into third. Trail runner could take second, throw down to second, and he'll be safe. Braves must have heard me saying, we want to play another inning or two. Just about to say it's 10 after 4. Castillo's still down at second base. I don't know if he's hurt or he's just taking a breath. He's got a smile on his face. He's back up. The pitch behind the batter, and the runner's going to try to make a play for it, and he will score. Braves on the board now, 7-1. As Williams scores. Again, I believe this one started somewhere around 2:15. So we're about, I'd say about an hour 20 into this one. Or hour 30 rather. The pitch. Swing and a miss. So on the hour 45 time limit, we may be done here in the 4th. And if the Rangers are leading, maybe they would call it here. We'll see. The pitch is low, ball 1. Still have one more game to go. Reds and the Guardians. That one missing high ball too. That one popped up, and that's going to get out of play. Pitch is up and in. Did it hit him? Yes. So he'll trot down. We have runners at the corners here for the Braves with one out. And a meeting on the mound. .27 stepping into the box. Barrett Upton, 2 R's, 2 T's in the first name. As the pitcher steps off. Still Trip Cox on the bump for the Rangers. Pitch is low, and the runner will take second. Pitch, a swing and a miss. 0-1. I believe it's a ball and a strike, actually. The pitch, strike in the outside corner, ball and 2 strikes. The pitch, low, ball 2. Pitch, that's going to be low and in the dirt, ball 3. Chopper left side, third baseman has it. He'll pump and fire across, pulls him off the base, and goes wide of first as 2 runs are going to score, and the runner will take second. It's now a 7-3 game. And looks like we're going to have a new pitcher. Be back in a minute here on JockJive. Number 49 is Chase Reagan's warming up for the Rangers as Braves have crept closer. 7-3 the score now. Reagan's now on the bump, looking to get out of a jam here as the Braves have made this one a little more interesting, as the runner is going to be caught trying to steal third. Two down. Pitch is fouled off, 0-1. Pitch is swung on and missed. Now, no balls and 2 strikes. Pitch is swung on and fouled off. Two-strike pitch inside, now 1-2. Again, the cool breeze continues to blow. That one low, ball 2. Pitch low, ball 3. Pitch is in there for strike 3. So that ends the top of the 4th. As we will see, it looks like the two teams are lining up to shake hands. So I guess our time limit has run out in this one, as the Rangers will win this one 7-3. Again, our next game was scheduled to start at 4. It'll probably be closer to 4:15, 4:20. So we'll just turn down the headset and be back with you in about 20 minutes.
That's why I know how to do it.
We going Buffalo Wild Wings.
Gotcha.
Hey, y'all come get these chairs for your mom. Just stack them up there neatly.
I'll go over the base football. Hi, Daddy, go now. At least you know what to do. Oh, you don't have to.
He's a dang good kid. There you go, man. Got double handle.
You ain't gotta be super tall to do it like
Hey,
that.
good luck.
Plenty of stuff.
Good luck, Dakota. I see y'all, Miss Bird.
Alrighty, Robert. Enjoy.
You want to play this? All right, see you, Robert.
No, regular on top.
Yeah, she went to get some more snacks.
And we're back, folks, for our fourth and final game of the day and the final game of the tournament. Here in the 15U division, it'll be the Guardians and the Reds closing us out. And that one a strike. Our first pitch at 4:18. So we're not too far behind. It's the final 100 meters. We're in the final stretch. Ground ball, bobbled by the third baseman. Recovers, long throw across. Got him for out number one. It's number 9, Maddox Petties. Over to number 7, Hudson Snell on the 5-3. Pitch low. Looks like number 40, Ellis Williams, the batter. Again, seems like as the weekend has gone on, it's gotten cloudier and cloudier, which is fine, protecting us from the sun, and no rain in those clouds, which is even better news. 2-0 now the count, I believe, on number 40. Ellis Williams. Levi Gray is your on-deck man. The pitch is low and inside, ball 3. Number 6 doing the pitching here for the Reds is Mason Dassinger. The pitch is going to be low and away, and a 4-pitch walk with 1 out. As Ellis Williams trots down. Batting from the left side. And the pitch is a strike call, 0-1. The pitch, runner is off. It's a strike. Throw down to second, and he is in safely. You can see our home plate umpire behind the plate making all the calls on the bases and behind the plate. So shout out to our home plate umpire. He's got to be thinking, thank God for this good weather today. I don't know if you'd want to ump 4 games in a row in the middle of June. The pitch is a swing and a miss, 1-2. Correction, a strikeout of number 43, Levi Gray. Dassinger with a long look to second in the pitch. Swing and a miss. This is Brandon Lightwine, number 31. So look like we see a Ranger who played in the last game out in left field for the Reds. So Reds a little short-handed today. The pitch is ball 1. Looks like Hayes Weber out there, number 58, playing in left. The look to second. The pitch is a swing and a miss, 1-2. The pitch popped up. Left side, first baseman giving it a look, but I think it bounced off the top of the dugout. Down to our right, 1-2. The final game of the day, final game of the tournament. The ABC Fall League will be back at Eagle Stadium in Ozark next weekend. Not sure if Robert will be there or someone else. I know I won't because I'll be south of Orlando. The Florida High School State Volleyball Tournament going on. The pitch, swing and a miss, and they're just going to have to tag him out for out number 3. So that'll do it for the top of the first. No score, Reds and Guardians here on JockJive. So we head to the bottom of the first. Number 1 is Levi Lambert. He's going to lead it off as Blake Murdoch, number 29. Correction, number 42. Actually, we don't have a 42. And I believe it's Murdoch because he's got the knee brace, but we don't have a 42 on our Guardians roster. And the wearer of many hats this weekend, Jessica Chrysler, I believe, is out at the ticket booth downstairs of the tent collecting money and selling shirts and snacks. So thanks to Jess for all her help this weekend. 1-1 now the count. Pitch is low, ball 2. The pitch. Outside ball 3. The pitch up and in, ball 4. So Lambert with the leadoff walk. Number 2 now to the plate. This is Slade Woodham. Pitch low and away. Obviously, you don't see him in the dugout. I think his name is Grayson Littlefield, number 4. He looked like a very serious injury to, either the elbow or the arm as he was making a throw to third base yesterday. The pitch. Fouled off. I think the umpire got the bell rung there, 1-1. That one poked foul out of play. 1-2. That one hops the catcher, and you'll see the runner come into screen at second base. Lambert. Two-two pitch up over the head of Woodham. Number 6 will be your on-deck man. That is Mason Dachinger. The pitch swung on and hit well to left. Left fielder coming in. It's going to drop in front of him for a hit. Runner going to go first to third. I think he was off on the pitch. No, he was actually at second, rather. So a double for Woodham has Dachinger at the plate. Pitch is ripped into left field. That'll get down for hit. They're going to get 2 out of it. Could be a double, and he hesitated for a slight second. Now we're going to have a play at second, sliding in safely, the head first slide. Dachinger made it a little closer than it probably should have been, as he, like I said, he hesitated just slightly coming around first, but slid in safely with the 2-run double for the Reds. Number 7, Hudson Snell, the batter, number 7. And he will take one low and away, and it's going to get away from the catcher. It'll take the runner to third base. The pitch is a ground ball, stabbed by the pitcher. He recovers. He'll throw to first in time for the out. Runner stays put at third. It's number 8, Bradley Mitchell, to the plate. And that one one low for ball one. And a swing and a miss, 1-1. One pitch, a cue ball shot off the end of the bat, 1-2. That one. Second baseman drifting back, and makes the catch. A ball almost popped out of the heel of the glove, but number 43, Levi Gray, holds on. Out number 2.
Go, Devin. All right, Carter.
Pitch is up and in, ball one. Pitch is grounded foul to the left side.
We can.
The pitch, nice backhand by the catcher. 2 balls and a strike. Pitch is fouled off. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And this is number 11, Dakota Bird at the plate. Number 12 on deck, Jesse Glover. Hit into shallow right center. It'll drop for a hit as a run will come in to score. The Reds now lead 3-0. As Bird will be lifted for a runner. Pitch low and away, ball one. Pitch low for ball two. Number 8 is Bradley Mitchell running over at first. The pitch is hit into right field. Right fielder drifting over and in, makes the catch for out number 3. So 1 inning in the books, but the Reds put up a 3 spot. They lead 3-0 here on JockJive. We're to the top of the second, fourth and final game of the day here on JockJive. The Guardians trail 3-0 as we go to the top of the second. Number 45, Bryce Tucker's going to lead it off. He takes ball one low. Pitch is hit into left field. Left fielder out, charging in. Charging in is going to drop for a hit. It will be a single as Tucker makes the turn and will stay at first. So the leadoff single brings up 42. We believe this is Blake Murdoch. That one low and away for ball one. The pitch missing outside, ball two. That one hit into left field, and the left fielder drifts back a step or two, makes the catch for out number one. Pitch low for a ball. To number 44, Aiden Weed. That one low and in the dirt, ball two. Pitch low for ball three.
Get the batter, bud.
Pitch is low, and we have a 4-pitch walk. So the Guardians with something brewing here with one down. And the pitch, a strike. This is number 35, Briggs Mendheim for the Guardians, representing the potential tying run, as they have two on here with one out. Pitch missing inside, ball one. Mason Dassinger still on the bump here in inning number two. The pitch fouled straight back. Pitch poked, and it'll drop in front of the shortstop. He'll go to second for one, over to first. That will be a double play. Goes 6-4 to 3. So the Guardians will leave a runner on as we head to the bottom of the second. 3-0 Reds here on JockJive. into the bottom of the second. This looks like we have a member of the Braves batting for the Reds. I've seen that occasionally this weekend where a kid wants to get some extra at bats and the team is short, and somebody will step in. In this case, it looks like it is going to be Grayson Bile, number 28. And the first pitch he sees is a big swing and a miss. 0-1. That will be low and inside. They're leaving it at a ball and a strike. That went in there for strike 2. That one hit well to right center and will drop for a hit. So Bile will have the hard hit single to lead off the bottom of the second. Pitch inside. And a swing to miss, 1-1. Pitch up and away. And it'll go to the backstop as Bile will take second. The pitch, big swing and a miss, 2-1. Pitch is strike 3 called. 1 down here in the second. This is Maddox Petty's number 9 to the plate, and he takes one low and away. Bile was off on the pitch. He'll be standing at third. And the pitch is a chopper, shortstop. On the backhand, we'll have to hurry over to first. Not in time. So an infield hit and an RBI. Reds now lead 4-0. As Levi Lambert to the plate. That one low, ball 1. The pitch up and in, ball 2. And the pitch, that'll be low, ball 3. The pitch is a strike. Count now 3-1. 3-1 is strike 2 called. Let's see how this works here. And that'll be a walk. So 2 on for the Reds. Reds looking to really blow this one open. The pitch. Ground ball. Pitcher gets underneath his glove, but the second baseman gets to it. He'll throw to first in time for the out. 2 down. Ground ball does advance the runners to second and third. Two on, 2 out in inning 2, and a swing and a miss for number 6, Mason Dassinger. Pitch, low and away, 1-1. If you want to watch any of the action from earlier today, you'll be able to once this one is done, as we're using one stream for all 4 games, and then you can watch it after the fact. The pitch is outside now for ball 2. We encourage you to like us on Facebook, JockJive Sports, the address. We have a group text when we do multiple games, multiple locations. Robert will add us all, and then he'll add it to the Facebook page once we send results to him. You can also keep abreast on future broadcast. As from what I understand, JUCO basketball starts this coming weekend. We're bringing you home games at Coastal North, Coastal South, and South Georgia Tech. That is outside for ball 4, and the Reds have them loaded. And a quick meeting on the mound.
But it'll still, hey, it'll still work.
Pitch is a strike call. Again, this is number 7, Hudson Snell at the plate. Base is full of Reds. They lead 4-0 and looking to really pile it on here. Pitch is low and away, 1-1. The pitch low. Catcher keeps it close so nobody can advance. The 2-1. Inside, ball 3. And shout out to our home plate umpire who's done every game today behind the plate, making every call out on the base pass too. 3-1. That's low and away, and they have walked one in. 5-0 as Snell down to first. And in to score, number 9, Maddox Petties. That's number 8, Bradley Mitchell to the plate. That one hit into center, and it will drop for a hit. They will score 1. They will score the runner from second. Maybe the play comes into play. He's going to have to go back. He's in a rundown. Catcher to third. Pitcher will tag him out. So I guess it goes 5-2-1 on the put out, but they do get another run. 2 innings in the books. We head to the top of the third. 6-0 Reds here on JockJive. Head to the top of the third. And the first pitch caught by the second baseman. It was hit by number 36, Lucas Shepard, with number 2 making the grab, Slade Woodham. Pitch is a strike call
Good movement.
to number 39, Charlie Turner. That went in there for strike 2. Still Mason Dassinger on the bump here for the Reds. The pitch is low and inside, ball 1. The pitch inside, ball 2.
Got him, Mason. Come on.
And it's strike 3 call. So 1 down here in the 3rd. And the pitch is low, ball 1. You might be able to see yours truly had to turn on the lights here in the press box because it's getting a little hard to see. Of course, we did fall back, so it's really 6:03, even though the clocks say 5:03. A little harder to see here in the final few innings. The pitch is up over the head. Oh, it gets him in the back. He tried to duck out of the way, but got him in the back. Number 40, Ellis Williams, will trot down to first base. It's going to be number 43, Levi Gray, batting from the left side. And it's a pop-up that will be caught by the first baseman just in foul territory. And that is 3 outs. So we'll go to the bottom of the 3rd. Reds up 6-0 here on JockJive. Bottom of the third. And the pitch is a ball to number 11, Dakota Bird. And the 1-0 is fouled straight back, a ball and a strike.
Good cut, buddy.
Ground ball to the right side. Second baseman has it. He'll pump, fire, and get the out. 4-3 for out number 1. Levi Gray over at second to Aiden Weed for the 4-3. Out number 1 here in the bottom of the third. This will be Jesse Glover, number 12, to the plate. Let's say we're closing in on the 1 hour mark of this one. That's low and away, ball 1. I think we started around 4:20 or so, between 4:15 and 4:20. Games are an hour 45 time limit. Although the Reds threatening with possible mercy rule here. It is 12 after 3, 10 after 4, 8 after 5, so they still need a couple maybe to bring it into play in the fourth. The pitch is poked into left field. Shortstop going out, left field coming in. It's going to drop between the two. It'll be a single for Glover, and it looks like we have a Brave batting for the Reds. This is Grayson Bile, I believe, number 28. Getting in some extra ABs and extra reps today. Over to first, and he is picked off. Picked off at first base. The pitch is a strike called. 0-1. The pitch fouled off, 0-2. The pitch low and away, 1-2. One-two pitch, ground ball through the hole, a base hit. So Bile, I believe that's his second hit of the game. As he makes the wide turn and will stay there. Is number 14. Unfortunately, we do not have a 14 on this roster, but he's batting. Pitch up and away, ball 1. Pitch outside, ball 2. Throw down to second, and he will be safe. Popped up and out of play. And that will be a walk. So 2 on and 2 out. Runners off of the pitch. It is a strike. Runners now at second and third. Number 9, Maddox Petty's the batter. And the pitch is swung on and fouled back. 0 and 2. Oh, 2 pitch. Missing low. 1 and 2. And that'll be strike 3. So 3 innings in the books. We'll head to the top of the 4th. 6-0 Reds here on JockJive. We go to the top of the 4th. That one poked left side, one hopper to the first baseman. Pitcher hustling over. Good job there by Dassinger on the 3-1. As the ground ball took the first baseman way off the bag. Dassinger saw it immediately and hustled over. Nicely done for the 3-1 out number 1. I believe this is Bryce Tucker, number 45. He bats from the left side. And he takes one way outside, ball 1. That one is stroked into left field, foul ball. Notice with the one umpire, the third base umpire, I guess, is helping out with the calls. And be sure to like us on Facebook, JockJive Sports, the address. We're also on X and Instagram. And that one is a strike. Again, I believe somebody from JockJive will be in Ozark this coming weekend. I know it will not be me. Robert, possibly. The pitch low and inside, ball 2. Low and inside for ball 3.
You got him, Mason.
Payoff pitch. Chopper left side. Shortstop's going to have a long throw, and he got him. Luckily, a big target over there at first base, number 7, Hudson Snell. We'll retire Tucker for the 6-3, out number 2. Inside, nearly hitting ball 1. It's ripped into left field. That's going to get down for a hit. Possibly a double. He's going to make the wide turn. He's going to go for it. The throw to second. And he's safe. Yes. An athletic slade there. I think that's Murdoch on the double. His time is called as he's probably wearing about 10 pounds of dirt on that uniform.
Good hit, 42. All right, Mason, just need one, bud.
And the pitch is low. This is number 44, Aiden Weed at the plate. Guardians looking for their first run. A runner here at second, here in the top of the 4th. The pitch up and away, ball 2. Pitch low and away, ball 3.
All right, Mason, dial it in, bud. Get the batter.
Pitch is low and is a 4-pitch walk.
Let's get this last one, Riz.
As Weed will trot down to first. Ducks on the pond here for number 35, Briggs Mendheim. The pitch checks his swing, but it's strike 1. The 0-1. Off the end of the bat. Nobody there. It's the second baseman over to Dassinger again, fielding his position. That'll go 4-1 for out number 3. Nice job there, Dassinger fielding his position twice. So we will head to the bottom of the 4th. Reds looking to add to a 6-0 lead here on JockJive. Get underway here in the bottom of the fourth. Number 1, Levi Lambert takes ball 1 low. So the Reds could plate 4 here and end it. Or 2 and hold them in the 5th. That's up and in ball 2. Pitch is a strike call. 1-1. Outside ball 2. That one hit out of play, 2-2. Two-two pitch is a ground ball. Third baseman has it. He'll pump and fire across for the out. Slade Woodham, the batter, number 2, and he will take strike 1.
All right, Slade, let's do this.
Ground ball. Nice play by the third baseman. He knocks it down, recovers. He tries to fire across, and it will get away. That's going to be an E5 as Woodham will be standing at second.
All right, good job.
Number 6, Mason Dassinger will bat from the right side. Pitch is fouled off, 0-1.
All right, Mason.
Pitch is low and away, ball 1. The 1-1 pitch. Low for ball 2. This is number 36, Lucas Shepard on the mound here for the Guardians. They trail 6-0 as the Reds are flirting with mercy rule here in our finale. That one is swung on and fouled out of play, 2-2. Pitch is grounded foul. That is popped up into shallow center. It's going to get down. They're going to send the runner around as the throw will come in and be cut off by the first baseman. 7-0.
Good job, Blade. Good job. All right, Hudson.
That one in there for a strike. To number 7, Hudson Snell. Throw over to first, and the runner back. The ball gets away. from the first baseman, and he will be standing at second. So the Reds could either get 3 here in the 4th or 1 here in the 4th and 3 outs in the 5th. We're probably about an hour 10 into this one, but Reds flirting with mercy rule here in the finale. The pitch is going to miss outside. The pitch poked into center field. That's going to get down for a hit. They will send the runner around. We may have a play at the plate. He is going to be out at the plate. 2 down, but the runner does take second on the play. Number 8 is Bradley Mitchell.
All right, Bradley.
And the pitch is up and inside for ball 1. And the pitch, blown away, ball 2. That one popped up. Third base coming over, but the shortstop drifts over to make the catch for out number 3. As we will go to the top of the 5th, 7-0 here on JockJive.
Slade. Let's do this.
Into the top of the fifth. That one outside to number 36, Lucas Shepard. Well, we're in the neighborhood of about an hour 15, hour 20 into this one. That one is poked foul. It's looking like this one may be it after 5 either way, whether it's mercy rule with one more or after they get the necessary 3 outs. Or could they call it after 4.5 with the home team winning? We will see. The pitch. That one's going to miss up, ball 2. That one in there for a strike, 2-2. 2-2 pitch, that's going to be way outside, ball 3. Pitch way over his head for ball 4. So a leadoff walk. We'll bring number 39 to the plate. This is Charlie Turner for the Guardians. Looks like we'll have a runner for either the pitcher or the catcher. 35 coming in is Briggs Mendheim. That one a strike. The pitch is going to miss high. Ball and a strike. Again, this is our final game of the weekend. And a quick chat. The pitch is going to miss up and away for ball 2. Pitch way outside for ball 3. As runner around second, as you can see, and he'll stay there. You can see me waving in the center field cam there. Been a long weekend, folks. Pitch, a swing and a miss. Now 3-2. And one foul, I believe, tipped at the plate. Pitch outside, and that's going to be a walk. It's going to be number 40, Ellis Williams, to the plate, and it looks like Aiden Weed will be running for either pitcher or catcher. The pitch going to miss outside, ball 1. Pitch, a big swing and miss. That'll even it at 1-1. 43 is the on-deck man, Levi Gray. Or he's looking to cut into this lead. This might be their only chance. That one hitting the outside corner, strike 2. It's weird. Gonna be somewhere in the neighborhood of an hour 20 in our hour 45-minute time limit. Pitch is a swing and a miss for strike 3. So again, Slade Woodham now on the mound for the Reds as Levi Gray steps in. The pitch going to miss outside, ball 1. The pitch is a strike, 1-1. Pitch missing up, ball 2. Foul, straight back, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Brendan Lightwine's number 31. He's going to be the on-deck man for the Guardians. Two-two pitch. Oh, and it gets him in the back. So that's going to load him up. Quick check with the battery. Woodham, the pitcher. Can't tell who the catcher is, only because it's a single digit behind the straps, the chest protector of the catcher. And the pitch to Lightwine is going to be up for ball 1. Pitch is going to be up over his head to the backstop and play at the plate, and they're going to get him. He is out for out number 2. Runners all advance a base to second and to third. We have a 2-0 count on our batter. And the pitch foul tipped, 2-1. Two-one pitch in there for strike 2. Possibly the final strike of the day. We will see. And a swing and a miss for strike 3.
Way to work out of it.
So the lead is 7-0, and the Guardians are going out for the bottom of the 5th. So we'll have it for you when we get back here on JockJive. This is ball 1 up to number 11, Dakota Bird. Pitch fouled off, a ball and a strike.
Good cut. Drive one, bub.
The pitch is a strike, 1 and 2.
Come on, Bubba.
Good, good, Luke.
Sit back on it.
And a swing and a miss for strike 3.
All right.
Number 12, Jesse Glover to the plate. Pitch up for ball 1. The pitch is going to miss high, ball 2. The pitch foul, tipped 2 and 1. Two 1 pitch, up and in for ball 3. Three 1 in there for strike 2. Count now full. Payoff pitch is going to miss outside. That's ball 4 as Jesse Glover will reach Grayson Bile coming to the plate. Bile taking advantage of these extra reps here in this game. I believe he's got 2 hits. Again, the mercy rule is 8 after 5. That could be the game-ending run at first base. That one low and away, ball 1. That one a strike, 1-1. Over to first, and it gets away into right field, so the runner to second base. And there he is, Jesse Glover. So a base hit here could possibly end it. That one low and away, ball 2. That one outside, ball 3. And a big swing and a miss, count now full. Foul tipped into the mitt for strike 3. Number 14, whose name we don't have, is at the plate. And the pitch in there for a strike. That one low and away, now 1-1. One pitch. That one hit well to left field. Left fielder there. Oh, and he misplays it. It's going to go all the way to the wall as a run's going to score to make it 8. And he's thinking 3. He is not stopping. He will be standing there with, I believe it'll be a 3-base error. It makes it 8-0. So that's enough for the run rule, but I guess we'll maybe play the third out. Number 9, Maddox Petties. Pitch, chopper, third baseman has it, bobbles, recovers to first. It's going to pull him off the bag, and it goes wide. Right, lead is now 9-0 with the runner at first. Levi Lambert, the batter, number 1. One low and away, ball 1. The pitch outside, ball 2. The pitch outside, ball 3. Pitch is a strike called, 3-1. Pitch outside, ball 4. So 2 on here for the Reds. And we'll have us a meeting on the mound. And a swing and a miss. This is Slade Woodham, number 2. Pitch is low and away, 1-1. Pitch poked into center field. It will drop for a hit. And the runner will stop at third. Reds will now have them loaded. Number 6, Mason Dassinger to the plate. Started the game on the mound. I guess he would get the win in this one as he swings and fouls one off. The pitch is low, ball 1. Pitch up and in. Did it hit him? I think it got him on the hand. It's 10-0. I believe we're going to have us a new pitcher here on JockJive. Briggs Menheim is number 35. He'll be called on to finish this inning off, which may or may not be the end of the game and the end of our coverage. We're at 5:58. Game did start about 20 minutes late, so it might be in the neighborhood of about an hour 40 or so into this one. That one fouled straight back. Pitch swung, fouled out of play, strike two. Behind the batter, 1 and 2. The pitch low and away, gets away, and everybody's got to stay put. Runner at first was 2/3 of the way to second, but had to scamper all the way back. The pitch popped up. Second baseman underneath it will make the catch. And I believe that's going to be the ball game as we see the gloves go tossing into foul territory, which means they're lining up for the handshake for the final time. So this will be a 10-0 win for the Reds as we close out the action today here on what I believe is week number 5 of the Alabama Baseball Club's fall schedule. Again, be sure to like us on Facebook, also on X and Instagram, on all of our future broadcasts. So on behalf of the boss, Mr. Robert Williams and Jason Thompson, calling a night and a weekend here from Headland, wishing you all a pleasant evening.